BB's theme is from the game. It's not licensed. Like, we can listen to it in here.
All right, we are live. Let's do it.
It's playing in here, so we could do.
Oh. Bum, 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 bum. When I hit the go live button chat, and the studio lights hurts my eyes. Ad breaks without warning me. Always the very best. Oh, ad. Oh, sorry. Then I look at chat. I should be looking at the words of the song instead. Just one look at chat. And I know it's going to be... What's it going to be? A lovely, lovely stream. A lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. A lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. A lovely stream. A lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. With the Lego set ahead of me. First we gotta fly the plane. I really should update this. Taking off's the easy part. Throttle up and pull the yoke back. Then I look at chat. And I turn on autopilot. Just one look at chat. And I know it's going to be... What's it going to be? A lovely, lovely stream. A lovely stream. A lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. A lovely stream. 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 A lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. Something, 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 something. We will build our Lego sets. Sorry, I'm trying to load Discord up right now. Something redeems from Mahal Awards points. Always the very best time. Then I look at chat. And I spin the wheel. Just one look at chat. And I know it's going to be... What is it going to be? A lovely, lovely stream. A lovely stream. 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 A lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. Lovely stream. We got a great stream for y'all. I'm not going to keep saying lovely stream because I don't think it adds any value for me to keep saying it. But we have a lovely stream today. This is part of the raid train, the Rainbow Rally raid train, in which 64 hours of queer streamers are going to be spreading joy and aloha with everyone out there today. And that's what we're doing. I'm just getting everything set up for myself right now. All right, I can close that out now. Bum, 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 bum. Lovely stream, a lovely stream, lovely stream, lovely stream, lovely stream, a lovely stream, lovely stream, a lovely stream. And let's get into opening video. Aloha! Welcome on into the chat, everyone. Hope you are doing well. I'm doing well. Yeah, we're having a good time today. We are setting things up for our Rainbow Raid stream. I wanted to make sure that I was live in time for the 8 a.m. Got through commercial break, opening song, all that type of stuff for the wonderful person who's going to be raiding me. And so I'm so excited to have them for that. For those who do not know, this is a lovely, lovely thing that a good friend of mine Is this it? Nope, this is a different one. I'm trying to find the right link tree for this. She sets up like a different URL every time. Nope, doesn't exist. Here it is. Okay, yes. It's a wonderful 60-hour stream raid-a-thon of wonderful queer streamers. I'm kind of in the middle of this. Am I in the middle of everything? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th. The next person's the midpoint. Between the next person. So between Jesmatic and Poppy Oddly, a.k.a. Carmen Asada. That's the midpoint. But I'm in the first half. That's pretty good. That feels good to me. But yeah, aloha. You can call me Craw. Today, I am a father, bisexual streamer in a straight-facing relationship here on Twitch. And yeah, we generally build Lego sets on stream, and we have a good time with that. And we're just chilling today. We're going to be building some stuff in a hot second as soon as we get through the formal introductions where, you know, the person before me raids out, I say aloha to them, I tell about them, and all that wonderful stuff. It's very weird. It's like I can't start my stream really until that happens. This is a very surreal thing. Beep, beep, beep. Aloha, welcome on into the stream, the Coffee Corner. How are you doing, my good friend? And everyone who is watching him. For those in my chat who do not know who Coffee Corner is, let me tell you who they are. They're a bisexual, bilingual variety streamer. They're just wonderfully nice. They do PNG streaming mostly, and they alter their PNG every single time I see them stream, and it's lovely time. So please go check them out. See if the vibe is the type of stuff that you want to do, and say aloha to them for me. In the meantime, Coffee Corner, Alphonse, I know how long it is to stream for 4 hours. If you're hungry and you want to go get yourself some potatoes or something, feel free to go do that. Feel free to know that your community is safe with me. But if you want to hang out for a bit, please let us know how Death Stranding was. And for everyone, we have a raid-in song where we sing a song because people have raided us to introduce you to who I am. My username is Aloha Craw. Yeah, some people call me Aloha. Feel free to just call me Craw. Aloha is peace, love, and compassion. Welcome to my channel, Raiders. Chat helped me spread the aloha spirit. Well, don't you worry, Raiders, don't worry. Cause we're right here, right here, right here, right here, smiling. Cause I'm a cool dad. I build Lego. I have 2 kids. I have a gator. I went to San Francisco State. I got a yoke. Tons of buttons, cause I like to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I'm great at singing too. I always love doing this. This is so much fun. But mahalo for that. Welcome on into the chat. 101 Sweet Streams. It's a pleasure to have you. Oh, you're trying to create a model of your own with Lego Set 4217. I'm going to look that up in a hot second, but I think that is awesome. And aloha, Coffee Corner. Use the camera you can, but it's really comfortable to not straight face. Trust me, I get it. I get it. It is a lot of work to make this beard look as good as it does and shave my head and do what little makeup I do. It's a lot of work. Sometimes I sit here and go, maybe I should just be a PNG tuber myself. But yeah, no, I hear you have that. First thing we always do every stream is we got to start off our stream bingo. If you're not playing stream bingo, please do so. It is an extension that you can have. And then as things happen in the stream, you get bingo squares. If you win, you get a gift sub. If you already are subscribed to me, you get a free prize wheel spin. So it's free. Have fun with that. But yes, new game has started in stream bingo. And of course we did get rated, so we're going to check that one on right off the top because we did get rated. I'm going to join a game myself. And it looks like I already have 1 square on my board for getting rated. Looks like we're doing good. Yeah, so let's get into the part of the stream where we go through the accountability. Because I like to hold myself accountable to my community about the things that I'm trying to do to make myself a little better in life. So let's get into that. This is my weekly accountability check-in. We're going to go with fade transitions today. Oh, I need to get further over here because my camera's been moved. How about we just move the camera? Easier said than done. There. I like that. That's better. Weekly accountability check-in. Let's start off by talking about our agenda. First things first, we will talk about the books I've been reading and the video games I've been playing. Then we're going to talk about Office 3.0, this room I happen to be sitting in. For those who don't... Well, we just got a call. Githing. We got a viewer who has triggered a video. Where is that one? Prize wheel, technical difficulties, stream goal reach, prize wheel, video triggers, video clip. Death Stranding was fun. We got some progress on the 100% run. That's excellent. Other than trying to explain the dark side story of it, I think it's pretty chill time developing. Oh, that's excellent. It's good to know. Yes, mahalo, my friend, for being here. Greatly appreciate you. For those who don't know, this is my 3rd attempt at a stream room. The first 2 were rooms that just existed in my house, and we did stuff. The second one was actually this space, but wasn't an actual room. We had curtains up that pretended to be walls. And now we actually have walls. So this is about how do we make this the office/stream studio of my dreams. Then we'll talk about my health journey. Because as you guys can tell, I am the healthiest person on earth, and I don't need to get any healthier. And lastly, we're going to end things off with some inspiration. And I just realized I didn't get my inspiration done. Books! I've been reading Wicked. The Life and Times of the Wicked Witch in the West by Gregory Maguire. It's an interesting book. I'm not deep into it. I've only been reading it for the past week or so. And I don't read a lot at a time. I need to be better about that. But it's been interesting so far. They're setting up the universe building. It feels like if from a musical perspective, I'm like 30 seconds into the musical. That's what it feels like, because it's just a bunch of stuff that's happening before the witch is born. I'm learning about who some of the people are, and the roles and that type of stuff, and it's interesting. And we'll see how we go from there. But my reading streak is now up to 4 days in a row, and 4 weeks in a row where I've read at least one day. So I'm really proud of myself from that perspective. Video games. I didn't play any video games this week. None that I'm trying to do through my backlog. And I bought a new video game on top of that. I bought the Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga because it was $14. I got all the everything's going associated with it. So my queue is even bigger than it was before. So I apologize in advance. But hopefully this week coming up, next week, I'll have more time to play some video games. Steps. We're talking about this office. How do we make this the office, the best office it can be? First, we're talking about how are we building our Lego table extension. I didn't do anything this week. Lego organization. I actually did a lot of that. For those who do not know, we're trying to organize all of our spare Lego parts. And this is our Lego color chart. We now have all of the 114 spaces of colors that we're going to include into it. We're still missing, of course, some colors like up here should be the aqua color, but I don't have the aqua color. This is still its first format. I want to make this a much better looking board than it currently is. But right now I'm very happy with the concept of how it is. And it's about acquiring the missing colors, acquiring these little sheets to put onto it, and then building it into something nicer. So that's what we're working on. It's coming along very nicely. and I continue to go through my Lego backlog and add pieces to my database. And what I have is my collection. I'm actually really excited about it because I made a huge. I'm not organizing my Lego pieces by individual by like types anymore. I'm doing it by individual part numbers, and I'm using a ledger to keep track of how many pieces I have. That way I just have to say I added 2, I took out 2 from my inventory. I don't have to worry about necessarily going into my inventory and finding the piece is specifically modifying that number. It's just what's the piece number, what's the color, take 2, add 2, whatever it is. So I feel like it's going to be a much more efficient way of doing that. For a content creation standpoint, I have filmed the footage for my Lego Winter Village YouTube video. Don't ask how editing's going, but that's what we're doing. Moving down to desk side table, I have designed more of what I want to do with it, and I have some pretty cool ideas I can't wait to share with you once I start building it. And lastly, Pimp My Flight Sim. I still have not made any progress whatsoever to returning to flight sims and Lego building all at the same time. Health. One thing I'm proud of. I checked my Fitbit every day this week. Every day. Every day I went in the morning. I said, how many steps did I take yesterday? And I uploaded them to a spreadsheet, and I'm tracking that. And so I have a much better idea of how many steps I'm taking every single day, every single week. And I'm very excited that I'm getting the data, because if you don't have data, you have nothing you can compare yourself against. And while it is nice to always track yourself on things like how much am I weighing on a health journey, it's much more important to have things that you actually have control over. I know some people out there are saying to themselves, but you do have control over how much you weigh. Yes, but no. The reason why is because so many things affect yourself. If you're someone like me who weighs yourself every day, you know that there's like 4 or 5 elements to your weight, right? There is your bones. That's a fairly consistent number. Over the span of your life, it will go down a little bit once you've finished growing because your bones become less dense. There is the skin on your body. There is that's a second thing. That includes your muscles and your fat, right? And then you have the stuff inside your stomach that you're worrying about, right? And those are basically the 4 things you're talking about. So if you have a ton of popcorn one day and then you drink a ton of water, your body will be retaining more things in the stomach than the previous day. So while you may have been very healthy that day with what you're eating, because you're retaining more of the 4th thing, which is why it's so important to measure consistently and then take averages of the measurements, right? So every day I weigh myself and I look at what is the measurement. And every day I look at how many steps I'm trying to do. That's a new thing I'm adding to my routine. One thing I'm not proud of. I had way too many bagels on Christmas. I had way too many bagels on Christmas. We had, while we're all opening presents, we had soup, and we had a nice, rich, creamy tomato soup. And I took bagels and I cut them up into like eighths, and I was dunking the bagel in. Yum, 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 yum. And I had way too many bagels. Not proud of that. I need to be better about tracking my food again. Those are the 2 things I'm not proud about. We have no quote. I didn't do it. I apologize. We'll have one next week. But yes, that is my wonderful transition, weekly accountability. Let's get into doing the things that we need to do. Nope, that's not what I need. Got it. Let's find. There it is. Okay. Click that one more time, and then I can get to the Lego building screen. Which I haven't even got that lined up yet. So let us get out our... Usually I have like an hour where I set up my stream, and today I had 15 minutes. So that is going to be Insta Link 360 controller. So there's I skip steps. I normally don't skip as many steps as I did. But one of the things I normally do is I like to set up my camera controller. There it is, so that I can. Nope. All right, and then let's rotate that. There we go. Lovely. Okay, and I can take this over here because you don't need to see my. Now I know how far over my camera should be. So we don't want the camera to be blocking there. And then we can tighten that back up. There, that's pretty good. And then let's just adjust this. Normally I do all of this before I go live in the hour that I normally take to get ready for streaming. But as you can see, today we didn't do it. All right, what are we building? Today we are building a retired Lego set that I have purchased. This is the Lunar New Year Ice Festival. It's set number 80109. Wait a minute. Someone had said a set number and I wanted to look up. We're going to be building this. Let's look up the set that they were talking about. They were talking about model of your own with Lego set 42172. Mahalo for writing the back. Ooh, the McLaren technique. What are you going to try doing with it? And mahalo for being here still, by the way. What's the goal? What's the goal? Are you going to change the color? Are you going to change? What is going to be the cool thing you do with this? But that looks very cool. I think that is awesome. I love taking a set that exists and modifying it. So like my goal eventually with this set, after we build it, of course, is to integrate it into my winter village, right? So some things will get moved around, some things will be placed differently, but the goal is to make this be a part of the winter village that's sitting behind me. I'm thinking I'm going to fit it in the corner near the lake, because ice skating lake, that just makes sense. Like maybe the lake that they're skating on in this is like part of the lake. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, let's see what we have. I have not yet cataloged this box, so I do not know how many bags. Ooh, that's cool. Have you ever used Rebrickable? So we need to pull up another spreadsheet. So we have at least 11 bags. So 1. Cool. I always find Rebrickable to be so helpful for giving me inspirations. All right, now we're up to 13 bags. Okay. Bag 12 is only one of them so far. I mean, I probably could look at the book and it would tell me how many bags there are. But that's the one thing. The bag doesn't tell me how many bags there are in each stage of your build. And that is important information for me so that I know that I have found all the bags. Because sometimes in larger sets, they don't have that. 6. But so far, this is looking like this is a 1 bag per stage. Which is nice. That's very retro of them. There. My long speaker, my headphone wire keeps getting in my way. All right, 5. Yeah, this is looking like 1 per stage. Ooh, so this is the stage where we're going to be building the ice, stage 4. And this is stage 9. Oh, I didn't do 4 or 9. 7. I have found the book. Here's the book. And the book comes with, ooh, the carnival cutout. So the book came with this piece, which is cool. I'm glad this isn't like a print. Put that over there. Or glad it's not a sticker is a better statement. I was wondering how they were going to do it. Now I see it's just a piece. 3. Oh, we have a couple of base plates. That's nice. This is always good to have. And it looks like this bag is bursting at the seams already. So I may have some loose pieces in the bag. And that was Craw drops a piece on the ground for bingo. If you were playing bingo, congratulations. How am I looking on my card? I only have 2, and I have nothing more than a 1 towards the bingo. 2 if you include the free space. And here's bag number 1, which is lovely to have. I'll put you over here. And there are some more pieces in here. We're going to assume these are all from bag 2 because bag 2 is the bag that came out broken. Right, so yeah, so it is a 1 bag per. That's going to make my life much easier when I do this. I don't have to worry about that as much. Okay. Bag number 1. Ooh, we get one of the teal. I don't know what this is really called. I got to follow. Mahalo for the follow, Fawn and Games. Welcome on in. Let's see how my card is. Ooh, my card. I got 2 different ways in which I now have 2 on bingo. How's going the Lego? So well, so far, all we've done is we've opened the Lego box and we have organized the bags that come in each stage, and that's what we've done so far. Brick separator, yeah. I just don't know what color this is. If it's teal, let's look at my color chart. I'm sure I have a name. Like, it's a little darker than light turquoise. It's dark turquoise. Dark turquoise is the color of the brick separator. But welcome on in, Fawn and Games. Fawn, you're also another one of the streamers part of this, right? I feel like I've seen your name before. And yes, you're streaming later today. Excellent. I'm looking forward to catching your stream. Feel free to tell us all about who you are as a person. Or not, your choice. You know, it's up to you. All right, let us sort these pieces. Person. I mean, this is a lot of pieces. You. Okay. What was the Lego? This is an invention of my own. Although I'm not the first person to do something like this, but this is my Lego color chart so that I know what each piece is. I'm in the process of designing one to add to the Lego Ideas board. But the idea being is that it is every Lego color that I can get a 1x1 piece in that, yeah. And then what color it is, example, the name of it, and then what number it is in my database. So for instance, dark turquoise, there's my dark turquoise piece. There's the name, and it is number 28 in my database, so that when I'm logging pieces, I just have to remember it's 28. I don't have to type out dark turquoise. I just type out 28. But yeah, it is super cute. I do enjoy it. When we first started working on it, there were 172 official Lego colors. But looking at a lot of the colors, they've existed for only in like a Duplo set, or only in like, there were 2 or 3 genres that Lego made in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s that were just like 1 year things, and they don't really fit in with the rest of the Lego system. One was called Click-Its, and they had a ton of colors that were Click-It specific. There were a ton of Bionicle specific colors. And so unless I can get it in a 1x1, is not making my cut, which is why this thing went up to 172 and I only need 114. But it's also why I like decided to start building it out that way, so that I could see what it is and how long it takes, you know. What are the elements that I need in it before I submit it to Lego Ideas? Because even in like the time that I've been doing this for the past month and a half, I have made significant changes to what I want it to be and what I value it to be. It's funny because one of the people I'm working with, they instantly were like, we would want it in rainbow order. And I'm like, well, you make yours in rainbow order. I have mine in alphabetical order. And it's alphabetical for me because, I don't know, just alphabetical makes more sense to me in my brain. Because then I can find the piece. What I'm looking for is this green. I can just hold it up against green. All right. We can start building. I can get rid of this because I don't need this at all. Yeah, I really do enjoy having that. I hope that it becomes something that other people would want to have too. Oh wow, this is taking a hot second. I may have to rig out the book because this is taking a long time to load. There it goes. Okay. All right. So let's start. And it's going through what each bag does. That's nice. Okay. So we're going to start with the little boy, it looks like. So the boy is going to have, let's zoom in more, by the way, so you really can see some of this hot, sweet Lego action. So we're going to have the boy. And the boy is going to have a little beanie on his head. If I can figure out where it goes. There, the beanie on the head. And then the boy is going to have the black torso. And then he's going to have short legs because he's a shorty. We can put him right over here. And now we're going to make the adult. The adult is, she's got 2 faces, it looks like. A smiling face with open eyes and a smiling with closed eyes. We're going to go with closed eyes. Then the pants. She happens to be wearing skates. And yes, I know I am gendering my Lego pieces. People. There you go. Moving on to page 2. All right, looks like we're building some sort of car or something. So we're going to start with this, which is a fun little piece. So it's basically like a little U. And I can... There we go. And then I need to get a 2x1 plate. Then we're going to get a 2x1 plate with a C-clamp. Like that. And then this piece is a fun piece. So this is a piece that is part plate and part tile. and I didn't know if it would be considered a tile or a plate when I started building it, because you can see half of it's tile, half of it's plate. And of course, from a Lego organization's perspective, you can make your own decision, but because I'm trying to follow the actual Lego rules and process, I forget which one it ended up being, but it was very shocking to me that it wasn't what I thought it was. Aloha, Death Warmed Over. Welcome on into the chat. How are you doing today, my friend? We're building Lego set 80109, and it is part of the Rainbow Raid Relay. That's what this is for. Although I just realized I don't think I put that in my stream title, did I? A cozy raid train special. Okay. Let's add Rainbow Relay. A cozy rainbow. We'll change it so we're using proper words. Relay. Special. Boom. We've updated it. Now we're on branding. All right. And now we're going to need a 2x1x2 brick with snot studs. Snot stands for studs not on top. A 2x1 plate is going to go on top of that. And now we're going to take 4 of these 1x1 bricks that have snots and dark turquoise, and we can put them on the sides like that. There we goes. All right. I'm trying to remember what that piece was now. Hold on. Brick link. 2x2 modified. I think it's a 2x2 tile. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. That piece I showed you earlier, that is called that is a tile piece that's modified with 2 studs on the edge. So it's a pretty cool set piece. You love a good Lego stream? Well, welcome. Usually I stream Lego building on Sunday nights. But this is a special stream that I am doing to be a part of a larger community of wonderful streamers. Oh, and we do have Aloha the Bot having made a joke. Let's call that Aloha the Bot. If you are playing Stream Bingo with us, Aloha the Bot made a dad joke. 12 bingo events have been called. Ooh, that was a good one for me. Again, I'm picking up some good spots. How's everyone else's bingo card looking? Of course, Lego Bingo is an extension that we have here on stream. Okay. Ooh, that's fascinating. So we're going to take this and put this aside. We're going to take 2 of these and we're going to connect them like that. And then we're going to take this U wedge piece and put it on top. All right, and then that goes on like that. Okay. Sure. Yeah, totes. All right. And then these are going to go in here. That's an interesting technique. I really like that. That came out really nice. Oh, that was an interesting headline from Reuters. I have Reuters event alerts on my phone, and every now and then I get an alert. I'm like, that is interesting. Because I feel like Reuters, out of all the news agencies, tends to be one of the least biased and most interesting from that regards. It's one of the reasons why I continue to read them. It's why it's the only one I allow to have alerts on my phone. That was an interesting headline. The headline was how OnlyFans turned into a global empire bent on redefining corn. Is interesting, to say the least. Okay, I see where it goes. It's weird because it has two studs, right? And depending on where you put them, it can either be bent backwards like this, or it can go forward like this, right? So you see the difference? Here, I'll do that because it won't line up perfectly with that fret edge. And the Lego group wants me to put it back like this, which does feel more accurate. And now we're going to turn around and we're going to put this little headrest, I'm guessing, because it's in the back. Usually sometimes it's kind of like the handlebars, but because it's in the back, it's the headrest. There. I did that last time and it worked out really good, I felt. There. Because it's like I have a camera that moves and I keep moving myself to be where the camera is as opposed to moving the camera where I am. Okay. And now we're going to take this 2x1 jumper and we're going to put that on the back, or a 3x1 jumper plate. Put that right there on the back. And then we're going to take these, and these are obviously the ducky's feet. Again, good use of piece usage. It's funny, I was talking about Lego pieces with my brother. And he was talking about like his struggles trying to organize his pieces, and he was complaining about how Lego was making too many specialized pieces in his mind. And I'm like, yes, but no. Right? You don't want a piece that can only be used for one thing, but like this is a flower piece and it's being used as duck feet. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Cool. All right, now we're moving on to starting to build the actual little town. So I'm gonna start with one of these. Here, let's take these because these are all pretty much the same. And we're just gonna stack them right here. Right, that will cut down on the amount of work it takes for me to do it. And that's gonna go overlapping by 2. That's nice. And then we're gonna take another one and just click it here on the bottom, like that. Now I need these masonry 1x4 bricks. It wants me to put the brick pattern facing outwards. All right, and that 2x brick is gonna go there. This 1x1 is gonna go there. And then I need chocolate bars. And what's this color? This is sand blue. I think this is a sand blue. Yeah, I think this is sand blue, which I don't have on my board yet. No. Yeah, this is sand blue, which I don't have on my board yet. Of course, I need this piece for this, but if I come across a sand blue 1x1 that's free, I'm gonna be able to put it in there. Okay. We need more of these now. And then it's going to be 1, 2 out, 2 up, 2 out, like that. Okay. And And we're going to do another layer of these. I wish they would stagger these. I wish they would have done some 2x1s as opposed to this. And the reason I wish they would have done that is right now, granted, this is still not unsupported, but it's very easy to pop these two off. Whereas if you were to put that stagger, you would lose that one line right here, but you would also have a much more secure wall. And that's generally how I like to build. And then that's going to go over here to extend this, and then that can go on like that. I need, you are going to go across the seam like that. And then that black dot is going to go right there like that. One of the things I'm really looking forward to with building this is transferring it over to my Lego city. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. And we're going to do another one of those. Okay. And now we're going to be building one of these lines. And this line is going to go right next to the double wides. Tests Lego with friends was still on. Best show ever. I don't even know about that one. Please tell me more about it. That sounds interesting. I got into the YouTube video game late, and I regret that it took me so long to get into it because I really genuinely do love watching YouTube videos now. But because for the longest time I took the very naive approach that YouTube was just for things that weren't good enough to be on actual media. I know. But now that I've gotten into YouTube, I rarely watch traditional media. Adam Savage's channel. Okay. Oh, yes. Adam Savage. Why is that name jumping out to me? I'm trying to think of who it is. I feel like I know who he is, but I'm just... Yeah, I watched a bunch of his videos during the pandemic. And while I think he's really smart and really interesting, I don't think... I just didn't like his videos. I think he's very smart. I think he can do some really cool things, but I think more often than not, his videos are more of a stream of consciousness than I would like them to be. And that's why I don't watch him. Like, if he wasn't Adam Savage already, I think he would get hardly any views. Right? That's my own personal opinion. All right, this is really, really big. So let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, no, and I think Mythbusters was a much better show than his YouTube videos. Every time I watched one of his YouTube videos, I'm like, ugh. All right, and then that's going to go over there. And then you are separated by a 2x1 45-degree slope. There was another guy from Mythbusters, and I feel like he's dropped off the face of the earth. Maybe because I just don't pay enough attention to Mythbusters, but now this is going to be a really good secure building. They're having me lay these on top of each other, and that's going to make a very secure base. Like that. Right, that is a super secure because that's going to be overlapping bricks, as you can see. It's 4 stud overlap. 8 because it's 2 studs wide. Okay, this is interesting. I have no idea what this is going to turn out to be, but I'm assuming this is part of it. I mean, it's got to be part of it. It's part of the set. But like, if you're like, Craw, are you building the left, back, right, or middle? I was like, I have no idea what I'm building right now. I feel like this should be the back. Like if I had to guess, I would say back. And the reason I would say back is because this is pretty high, and it feels like the back part of the set is higher than the front part of the set. So that would be my guess as to what I'm building right now. Yeah. No, I hear you on that. Like, and again, it's. I hope that my criticism of him wasn't coming across as thinking, like, I recognize how smart he is and how knowledgeable he is. And if you like, you know what I mean? To me, it was like, when I think about like the YouTubers that I like, either it's people who are genuinely trying to be creative and they're trying something and they're stepping outside their comfort zone, because I like watching that growth as an individual. And I generally like people who do well-produced videos. You know, and I feel like a lot of YouTubers, they get to a certain point and they're big enough that they can make anything. And so they just make anything. And Simone Gertz, for instance, she's one of those YouTubers who I think could do anything, and she doesn't. And which is one of the reasons I am such a fan of hers. I think she's constantly taking risks. And that's why I absolutely adore about her. I mean, her stained glass video was just clutch. All right, and then I have a printed piece, which is this. And it wants the two dots to be out like that. And that looks like a cell phone. So I wonder if this cell phone's going to be trapped under the ice. Right? Like, that's what I'm thinking right now. This might be what the ice sits on. Yes. No, I remember her being on the Tested channel. She's a genuinely, like, when I watch her video, she doesn't put out as many videos as he does in my mind. And her videos tend to be, again, I'm making this one thing. Whereas so many of his videos are, I'm in my office today and I'm organizing this thing and I want to do this thing for this thing that I'm doing. Whereas I feel like Simone makes a video that is, I want to try this thing, right? Whereas I feel his, and maybe it just comes down to presentation, right? Like an example of that is there are two people who I'm aware of in consciousness who are building tunnels under their houses, right? There's the girl on TikTok, and I apologize because I do not know her name. I followed her for a period of time, but I always felt like shit was going to go wrong. Like she didn't have the technical know-how to do what she's doing, and it came across as being very unsafe, which is why I stopped watching her. And then there's the British guy who, I think he's putting so much engineering into it. It's overkill what he's doing. But those are the two people I'm doing it. And I think, again, it comes down to with the presentation of Simone's, I think, just feels more polished than Adam Silver's. Savage's. Colin. Is his name? Yeah, Colin Firth. Right? Is that him? Colin Firth? I follow both of his channels. I follow his main channel and his channel that's just dedicated to digging tunnels. I don't watch him. I'll go on like a spurts where I watch like 5 hours of his videos in a row, and then I won't watch him for like 3 months. Because he's so chaotic and so... He's a little much, right? I have to be in the right mood for him. And he's venturing into that territory, and I think with a lot of YouTubers, where there's a point where they feel relatable. Like you watch them from an inspiration, like, wow, I wish I could do something like that. And then they get to the point where they're like, that is so far beyond my comprehension of what I am capable of doing. And he's ventured into that point. I mean, good for him, but I think that's one of the things that makes him a little less relatable. Which is why, again, I don't watch him as religiously as I would watch other people. All right. Okay, that feels good about where we are. All right, now this is going to go on here. And I mean, again, I don't mean to speak ill towards any person, content creator out here doing stuff. Because I think if you're doing something that you are passionate about, who gives a rat's ass what some random 45-year-old dad in his basement has to say about what you're doing? As long as you're living your best life, you do you, right? Like, that is the honest truth I feel about everything. Okay, so this is the first thing that, like, I probably can find that we've built that I probably can find in the picture. So after we put this on, we're going to see where this goes. So this is going to slide in like this. This doesn't rotate like I thought this would. I thought this would rotate. Well, let's see if we can find that in the picture. We can't, but this does validate my belief that this is... that this is the back wall. That validates my belief that that is the back wall. I can't see that in the picture, so I don't understand why we built it the way that we did, aside from the fact that we can pull it in and out. Simone. Simone has a friend named Laura Kampf. They often do videos together. Oh, Laura Kampf. Why do I feel like I know that name? I'm going to look her up. YouTube. I am not subscribed to her, but I recognize her. I recognize her from her videos. I like her. I've enjoyed her when she's in Simone's videos. Thank you for reminding me about her. I appreciate that. All right, these are our extra pieces. They gave me an extra brick. Wow. Oh, nope, they didn't. I just didn't see that it was getting added in. Very rarely do you get a whole extra brick, a 2x4 brick. That's rare. Yeah, this cell phone is obviously going to be stuck under ice. That's cute. That's cute that they're going to stick that under the ice. All right, so now we can take these extra pieces and we can put them in our bin for later cataloging. Why am I not cataloging it right now? Because no. Bag number 2, which is already opened. It was opened in the package. One of the reasons I was able to get this at a reasonable price is because this was a damaged box. I personally will never understand why I would pay extra for a mint condition box. I understand the idea that you don't want the thing inside of it to be damaged, but this comes down to the risk of each one. You know what I mean? Brick. Ooh, look at this. Brick. Plate. This is nice. We'll grab you 4 over here. Bricks, plate, brick, partial brick. Tile. I'll put the tiles over here because, again, this is mostly... No, tiles can go in there. Aloha, Sir Hans Wolf. Welcome on into the chat. You can call me Craw. I am a dad who is building Lego on the internet. You are playing a game called World War II Online. Seems interesting. Well, you don't have much in your profile, but so maybe it's a while since you played that. But how are you doing? Welcome on to the stream. You've not streamed in many years. Okay. I like that my bot tells me what someone played most recently when the first time they chat in every individual stream, because it gives me some ideas. That was the last game you streamed, though. Oh, okay. Is it a good game? Oh wow, you're an old school Twitch person. There you go. Hey, as long as you think it's a good game, it's a good game in my book. Deathworm should do one stream to replace that question mark that pops up. You know, if you want to do it. It's a very old game though. Okay. Well, I mean, if you played it 6 years ago, it is not a new game. Like, it could still be a good game. All right, so this time we're going to be adding in these two pieces to our build. All right, that looks like it's going to be this piece here. Okay. Your counts from Tuesday. Yeah. No, I mean, anytime you run into someone who is pre-pandemic Twitch, it's always kind of like, remember what it used to be like? Yeah, and to go back that far, that's old. That's you've been around for a while. You made a new account back before you could change usernames. Yeah, making new usernames is definitely one of those quality of life things. I'm on my second username myself. I was originally Crawfordgarten, which is kind of German for House of Crawfords. And then I, what was I going to say? Why can't I think of what I was going to say? But I'd pop into someone's chat and I'd be like, aloha. And because no one could say Crawfordgarten, which is like Crawford and Garten, then it was like, then I was like, oh, they would just say aloha craw. I was like, well, that's a great username. Deathworm Rover, I think if you even put a category in and save it in your, like if you go up to your Twitch dashboard and then you put in a title and a category, I think it even just tricks it. It will trigger off of that, to my knowledge. Like, I don't think you actually have to go live. You just have to have something in that category because it's going to ask itself. The query is, what is the value of this field? And the reason why I think I know that to be true, at least for people who stream regularly, is oftentimes after my stream, I will... Oh, ad break. Okay, I'm holding for ad break. Holding for ad break, holding for ad break, holding for ad break, break. Okay, and then we can put that. Ad break ends in 41 seconds. It's always an interesting debate about what do you do in the ad break? Because you want to allow people who are watching the ads to not miss any of the action. But then there's the level of, if you don't do anything in your ad break, what is the benefit for subscribers? Like, they don't get to share this wonderful, intimate moment now. Oh, whoa, welcome back. Excellent. We got about 7 more seconds in my ad break, but welcome back. We'll honor the last 1 second of that. All right, so I was talking about, oftentimes what I will do is I will after the end of my stream, I start setting up for my next stream. And part of that is setting the stream title and setting the go live notification title and setting the category. Because that's one less thing I have to worry about tomorrow. Next time I stream, well, I'm not going to stream tomorrow, of course, but you know what I mean. All right. I want the other side of that. And that's going to go all the way over here like this. Okay. All right. And we need 2 more of the money pieces. And this is a dark, and I want a different one. I want the light blue gray ones. All right. And then I need a 2x1 plate, which is going to go right there. I do have to say, I do like this base plate. It's going to be interesting to build this into my Lego village. Have I heard of the company Kobe? Not off the top of my head. Polish toy company. Ooh, looks like they make construction blocks. Everything that's popping up for me is military. Well, you know, you have to differentiate yourself from Lego somehow, I guess. They make brick kicks as well. Yes. And you know, if you're gonna get into that game, you gotta come up with something that makes you different from Lego, right? Can't just be making the same thing Lego makes. They mainly do military stuff, mainly, yeah. Which again, they're filling a need that Lego won't do. They're giving people who want those types of sets so that they can still build sets. Because aside from Indiana Jones, Lego is a very strict, for the most part, no military policy. Aviation stuff, automobiles. There you go. Very cool. Yeah, I mostly stick to Lego just because I haven't gone to the point where Lego isn't making enough things for me. The only times I've ever been tempted to get non-Lego stuff is I like Star Trek more than Star Wars. And of course, Star Trek isn't in Lego, whereas Star Wars is. Irks me just a little bit. But one of the things I've wanted to do is get one of those Star Trek ships and just build it. And I've even gotten to the point where I've debated, do I take the set piece list for this Star Trek thing and then build it out of Lego pieces rather than buying it? I haven't gotten anywhere near there yet, but that's the types of stuff I think about. You love World War II history, so Kobe does things for you. Very cool. I'm glad that you love that. That is awesome. History is always one of those things, as the old joke. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it again next year. World War. Ooh, very nice. That is cool. All right, and then we're going to take this 1x4 plate and fill that into that stop right there. So this is little steps up to our little things. It's a massive thing, yeah. 20-inch wingspan, that's huge. That's big. All right, and then we're going to take these, and these are going to go fill into this spot right here, because this is going to be holding the pond pieces in. 3 and 1 more. Okay. All right, now we're going to take you. And you're just going to fill in that gap right there like that. Okay. It's hard sometimes to see exactly where it is because this is one of those old manuals in the Lego Builder app where it's just a digital copy of the PDF. in some of the newer sets, you can actually like spin around the picture, and you can like zoom in, you can move things, you can really manipulate the set picture. Aloha, Miss Silverstorm. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome on into the chat. I am building Lego set 80109, the Lunar New Year Ice Festival. Well, welcome on into the chat. Feel free to tell us all about who you are, Miss Silverstorm. Death Worms. Oh, you got usable custom Star Wars ships and other sci-fi things. Excellent. See, that's good. To use something like Lego to work on your creativity, I think is so huge. So huge. Oh no, that's so bad. Is that some of those things that you can like get a piece from like another site? Okay, you're just a Lego enthusiast. Well, welcome on in. My name is Craw, or actually you can call me Craw. I build Lego sets on Twitch. If you want, you can feel free to play our Stream Bingo extension. It's what we do for fun. To keep it slightly more interesting. Because as things happen in streams, that's what it is. So suppose me using like B6. If I go on B right back, that's one of the squares. Oh, my screen went dark on me. So did you just find us from the channel, or are you aware of the Rainbow Read Relay? It is fun. It is fun. I've enjoyed doing it since I got that, added that to my stream. I think it adds a little more excitement. Because I think one of the things I struggle with as a streamer is how do I make my stream more interesting? What is the value add proposition? And I hate to think of the idea that my hobby has to have a value add proposition, but considering the hobby is something that involves creating value for other people, is very mindful to think about what are you doing for that? What is the thing that makes my stream worth watching? Which is why I say value add proposition. And I do feel like that adds something to it. Although I did not create that extension, I don't know any other streamers who use it. I heard about it from a friend, Hal the person. When she reached affiliate, she said, I want to do this for my stream. I was like, that is awesome. And so I immediately did it myself. Oh, and I need another one of those because that's going to go for this step. I really like these stairs that they're making right here. This is, I think, a very good little stair set. I think it is. It's adding up very nicely. I like how they're doing the cobblestones down here. All good things. All right. And then we're going to use this wonderful piece, which I have not seen before. But it's going to go right on top like that. And then you're going to go on there like that. Stream Raiders, yes. Stream Raiders is, yeah, Stream Raiders. A lot of people like Stream Raiders. I don't think I know Cooperman. Let me see if I know who they are. I always like meeting new Twitch streamers, especially someone who's not like on my radar. Okay, I probably spelled it wrong. If you know their username, feel free to drop it in chat, because when I looked for them just on that, there's nothing. Cooperman 85. Okay. Either they're an 85-year-old or... Ooh, very cool. I am following them. I'm already following them. That's good. Okay, I see a couple of the people that we have in common. Kazakh Princess. Yeah, so I follow them. I don't think I've ever been in their chat, though. I've been in their chat long enough to have gotten 10 points. So, I haven't really been in their chat. He's fun. I'll make sure I check him out next time I see him online. I think that's one of the problems I struggle with as a Twitch streamer is, there's only so many hours in the day, and being able to watch so many people is a struggle. I mean, luckily I have Twitch Turbo, so I have no problems jumping around between channels because I'm not watching ads. But like, I get why some people, they set and forget it. They get into one person's chat and then they never leave. Although I think that is a problem that's becoming less and less common as more and more people adopt the mid-roll streams so that people don't have to watch pre-rolls. And I go back and forth on that, honestly. Is it better to have pre-rolls or mid-rolls? I honestly don't know the answer to that. And part of the reason why I don't know the answer to that is because I don't watch ads. I have Twitch Turbo. That's not a flex. It's one of those things I don't understand the pain of watching the ads. So I don't know how to fix the problem, if that makes any sense. So I just kind of follow what I think most of my friends who I watch, what they do. Because I feel like they're more aware of it, and so I'm following their lead. My gut instinct would be to have pre-rolls, honestly. Okay. And the reason it's my gut instinct to do that is that way you don't have to worry so much about the... I'm mid-sentence and I have to stop my thought process for ad breaks. Yeah, no, I agree. And I think one of the reasons why a lot of people do the mid-rolls is because they don't want to lose someone in the pre-rolls, right? But I think one of the reasons why I've considered just doing pre-rolls is because if you know me, I don't care about the money aspect on Twitch. I'm not concerned with that. But I know I'm in a unique situation. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like money. I wish I had more money, but I do this as a hobby, and I have a strong belief that if you do something as a hobby and then you monetize it, you need a new hobby. The value of a hobby, in my mind, is that it's something that you're doing for you and your own benefit. A hobby at its core, in my mind. So again, please tell me, right? This is how I view what a hobby is. A hobby is meant as an escape, as a release to not be productive. And when I find hobbies where I start feeling like I need to be productive, then I know it's not a hobby for me. All right, now this got to be one of these ones, and it's going to click in right here. I'm looking for that seam. Let's zoom out a little bit more. Mahalo for the follow. Don't ruin a good hobby by turning it into a job. Exactly. And I've done that multiple times. And I think that's the reason why I am where I am mentally with it. I used to be really big into photography. Like, I was at one point a wedding photographer. I have a really good camera. Or at least it was a really good camera in 2010. It's been 14 years. It probably is a mid-range camera now. But yeah, no. And then I turned it into a job. I started making money off of it. And it just... Oh, I didn't put that far enough over. I didn't have to use a brick separator for that. But that's going to go in there like that. And then we're going to take you, and you are going to go right off of it like that. Okay? And then we're going to put that huge curved piece over it to hold it into place. And I just don't take photos enough these days. And it's something that I wish I could get back into. But every time I take photos, I get back in that same mental space of it's not a perfect photo. Right? And same thing with me. I used to really be into sports. I worked at a sports talk radio station for years. And to put in perspective, I have not watched a single NFL game this year or last year. Oh, says camera. Aloha. Welcome on in to the stream. Mahalo for the follow, pancake sauce. Mahalo for the welcome on in. Scramble Lot. Oh, Miss Silverstone, you came over for Scramble Lot. Thank you so much for recommending me to them. I greatly appreciate it. Scramble Lot, this is the first time I've met you. Feel free to tell us all about who you. You were also doing Lego brick building. What game, what set were you building today? I got a raid video to help people know who I am. So if you indulge some terrible dad singing, I hope you enjoy this. My username is Aloha Craw. Yeah, some people call me Aloha. Feel free to just call me Craw. Aloha is peace, love, and compassion. Welcome to my channel, Raiders. Chat, help me spread the aloha spirit. Well, don't you worry, Raiders, don't worry. 'Cause we're right here, right here, right here, right here, smiling. 'Cause I'm a cool dad. I build Lego. I have 2 kids. I got a gator. I went to San Francisco State. I got a yoke, tons of buttons, 'cause I like to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Welcome on in. Scramble, mahalo for being here. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to look up that set in a hot second, but I understand how hard it is to stream. And if you need to get on out of here, please know that your community is in good hands, and I will do my best to spread the aloha spirit to them. And mahalo for coming over here today. And let's go back to that. Looks like you were building 76252. Ooh, the Batcave set. How is that? That is such a cool looking set. And it looks like it just got retired. I think it just retired too. Amazing intro. Oh, mahalo, friend. I greatly appreciate that. And welcome on in another brick in AFL. Welcome on in. It does look amazing. It is so much the meme from the Lego movie of I only build in black and very dark gray. But it is a great looking set. It's one of those sets that I don't know what I would do with it, but I kind of want it. The only thing that I think I wish I could do with it is like, see that window right there? I really have always debated on what I could do with that from a Lego perspective. Right now, it's just a bunch of random things, and while I do think it is a good thing to have there, I've always wondered, should I make like a Lego fish tank up there? But if I was a big Batman fan, turning that into a bat signal, right? Like just taking the front of that and then doing a bunch of transparent yellow behind it. That would be badass. And the reason why I don't do that is I'm just not that much of a Batman fan, and I would hate for people to come in and see that and be like, oh my God, are you a Batman fan? I'm like, I honestly am not. I just think it looks cool. But mahalo for that. You're 21 bags in and still have bags to go. There you go. There you go. Mahalo for the follows. I greatly appreciate it from both of you. It makes me feel wonderful. We are playing bingo, and we're in the middle of a 4-hour stream that we're doing as a part of the Rainbow Raid Relay. So stream bingo is an extension that you can just add to your stream, and all you gotta do is click in, and when things happen, things get added to the board. So as opposed to like me saying like B6, if I refill my drink, that is one of the actions that can happen. So that's what we have. And we played all stream. And if you win Lego Bingo, I gift you a sub. And if you're already subscribed to me, when you win Lego Bingo, you get a free prize wheel stream spin. I got the light add-on, so I'm building it first and then light. So others. Yeah, no, I mean, the light add-on is crucial for that. That is such a crucial add to that. But yeah, so right now we're currently in bag number 2. So we obviously are not going to finish this build today because this is 13 bags. This is 13 bags. And we're bag number 2 and we're in our second hour. So we are not finishing today. Which will put me in the very awkward situation of having 2 separate Lego builds that I'm building at the same time. I don't know about you, but I always struggle if I'm building 2 sets at once, which set should I work on today? Right? Should I work on the New Year's or should I work on the Sonic set? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm sure there are worse things in life. Don't worry about that. Oh, I'm not even on the right screen. Y'all just looking at my beautiful face. You only do one. I almost always do one at a time. But I've done my last Lego stream. We had been working on the Lego loop, the Sonic loop set, right? Where you have to shoot him through a loop, then he goes through a big ring, and then he hits Dr. Eggman. We were working on that, and I have 2 bags left of that. And I'd said when I agreed to do this that I wanted to do kind of a cozy winter set, and this was my next cozy winter set. So I was like, cool, I'll work on this. And I thought I would finish with the Sonic set. So probably my next stream will be wrapping up the Sonic set so it's done. And then I may hold on to this and finish this during February for Chinese New Year. Because this is a Chinese New Year set. At its core. That's what this set is. I like you. I like you. We're going to immediately follow for that. I'm not even going to need to see a second of your videos. That one comment was worth a follow alone. Dropping a follow. Mahalo for that. That was a good one. And for everyone else, I'm going to check you out after stream, just because I don't want to waste any time mid-stream doing that. But I will be checking everyone out after stream, because that's just who I am as a person. Oh, my dog has a cleaning appointment today. Yay. I do like the idea of doing 2 builds at the same time. That is kind of funny. I think that would be very hectic. But I love the idea of it. I would want to do it with 2 small sets. So, like, okay, this is my thought, what I would do. I would get, like, the Lord of the Rings brick heads, and one hand would do Gimli, and one hand would do, whoever comes in the set with him. Right? Like, is that crazy? Oh, happy to do it. Happy to do it. Are you kidding me? I greatly appreciate that. That was a great joke. That was amazing. It's giving me some cool ideas. I'm writing that down. All right, we're writing that down. Stream ideas. Build 2 brick heads at once. Or the rings. One with left hand and. Lord of the Rings is really the start of a small Lego set. These days, yes. But when you think about like older sets, no, some of those older ones were pretty good. I currently have Barad-dûr. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I am such a poser when it comes to being a Lord of the Rings fan. But I do have that set. I haven't built it yet, but that is like my big set for next year. I've already rearranged my shelves for a perfect spot for it too. It's sitting on the shelves in the box. But yeah, no, I do want that. Barad-dûr is on my... Am I saying that right, by the way? I feel like I am, but I feel like I'm not. I'm one of those people, because I've always had an accent, I always worry that I'm saying things wrong. Even if I'm not. It's just like, I'm saying it wrong. People are going to mock me. So, okay, so, here, I'll show you what it's like. I don't know if my camera can get over there. So, over here, nope, I'm going to switch to different camera, just chatting. So as you can see over here, and this is currently my monitor, by the way, I have these shelves, and these shelves are the Ivar shelves from IKEA. And it is 2 shelving units out, and then a corner unit right there is the corner unit. Right? And then I have some more Ivar shelves here. This is actually something for my flight simulator. It pulls down to be flight and pushes back up so that it doesn't just eat up my entire room. But the corner space, because it's between the two, it's narrow in the front and then wide in the back, which makes like the Barad-dûr set perfect for that space. Because like the other shelves, I have like an Xbox or like an Xbox 360 or like a Blu-ray player. And so like it works good because it has a minimal amount of front space, right? And then it just kind of wedges back because it's a corner. And I think Barad-dûr is going to look phenomenal in that. Like I'm going to try to actually go like all out, like design Lego backgrounds. I'm going to have so much fun with this. But that's the dream. That is the dream. I hope I move that back to the right place. Oh, okay, that joke doesn't make sense to trigger off the word space. That should be a space joke. That should be a joke if someone says the word mushroom. Okay. Is triggering on the word space. Okay. Just have to reprogram my bot. Yes, please stand up, go walk around, do the things you have to do, my friend. I know how hard it is. I'm going to, believe me, I am going to turn off my stream after these 4 hours, and I'm not going to touch internet for like... Why did the mushroom get invited to parties? He's a fun guy. Damn it, that's such a good joke. I mean, I already have my one joke, but maybe I could do 2. Like, one could trigger the word fungi, and one could do the word mushroom. Right? So, like, if you say fun guy, you get the first one. How much space you give as mushroom as possible. Whereas if you say mushroom, you get the second one. I like that. I have 2 jokes now lined up. Mahalo for that. Another brick. That's worth a follow as well. Ooh. I like how your little minifig guy is like an actual Lego. Like, that's top notch. Like, that's a good one. I do enjoy that. The ice pond build is so clever. I know. I'm looking forward to the fact that there's a cell phone on the bottom of this, by the way. I'm looking forward to that. I thought that was hilarious when I saw that. I didn't know what I was building at first, and then once I figured out that was the ice pond, I'm like, yo, they really put a cell phone at the bottom of the ice pond, didn't they? Someone who lives in New England. I assure you, there are many cell phones in the bottoms of many, many ice ponds. I mean, they're not on, but they're there. I'm just going to assume that this piece is going to slide in there right now, by the way. I'm not going to flip the page. I feel like that piece has to go there. So let's see. Was I right? In 3, 2, 1. I was not right. Damn it. I forgot about you. I forgot about you. It's okay. We're just going to put you there. We're going to put you there. I built this one a while ago. It's still assembled on the table around here. It's 8. Aw, that's awesome. Yeah, my goal is to, and if we go back to just chatting, this is my Lego Winter Village. And my goal is to add it in. Ooh, I did not turn that back very much. Whoop. There. My goal is to add it in. I think it's going to go to the left of my train station in the first part near the little pond or river area. And that way it feels like the pond that they're skating in is attached to the water. At least that's the goal. That's the goal. That's the dream. All right. You know what I realize I haven't done yet? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I do enjoy the Ice Planet theme. That was a good theme. It's underrated. I'm excited to see what they do from a... It's like they're doing a lot of retro sets now, right? And so the question is, when do they do the... You know, they're doing the Blacktron set next year, which looks phenomenal. I can't wait. But when do they do the Ice Planet theme? Right? When do they throw that as the throwback nostalgia set to take our money? By the way, I really like the earth tones that they're putting in here. I really do like that. And I feel now that I'm building this, because before I built this, I thought it would go in the front of my set. But now that I'm building this, I feel like I'm going to redesign it. Right? Like, I feel like this should go in the back corner of the city. And be, because what it is right now the city is flat, right? It's flat. It's just got a train going in circles. And the goal is to have a mountain on the far side of the table. So the far side over there. And then have the train go up to there. So it's going to need like a long upwards. So I think now that we're doing with this elevation, I'm thinking putting this in the back corner makes a lot of sense. Because then it can be part of the upgrowth. And then maybe I can put a river in it that leads out to the pond. Right? Like this is like dammed up to... When I do it, it's going to look cool. When I do it, it will look cool. You're just going to have to trust me on that. Okay. Oh, which way is that? Okay. But yeah, I think it will be better as like towards the back, and then I can do that river thing. I really do like that river thing. I may end up moving it somewhere else. Like maybe this is at the base of the mountain and I can do like a waterfall on it. Right? Because I think that also could work out pretty good. Right, because then I can have the waterfall coming down the mountain. And that would be kind of cool to have built. And I still haven't connected this piece in yet. Still haven't. I mean, I put it in a whole step earlier than it needed to be in. Yep. Aloha the bot, just reminding everyone to play. Oh. Wrong drink. Okay. All right. Oh, let's zoom in some more. No, it needs to be bigger. Let's rotate the camera too. Nope, wrong way. There. Perfect. Okay. All right. And then, oh, and that's going to be a gray one to go over. That's interesting. Okay. I always find it so interesting, the variations that they do in the builds. Okay. And now we're going to be building the second layer up over here. Oh, okay. And then that's going to go off like that. But one thing I don't necessarily like about this is really shoehorning me into using this color as my dirt for my mountain. If I was to put it back there. I don't know. We can mess with it. All right. And now we're into bag 3. Let's take our extra pieces and put them into the sorting queue. Now let's get out bag 3. That's bag 13. View. All right, let's take these pearl translucent white pieces. Let's get them out of the bag. Put them over here. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. Where did I be right back? There it is.
Dad will be right back. Dad will be right back. He might use the bathroom. He might get a snack. He might move Audrey. He might move Sam to his bedroom. He might move Maggie. He might go to get a snack or a drink in 5 minutes. He might be right back in 1 minute or 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, or an hour. If you see a streamer's name pop up in the chat, he might come to rate someone. He might just come to go. He might just come to go to the bathroom also. And please don't say he needs to go poop. And he was ready for the grand finale. And we all shout, he's gonna be right back. He's gonna be right back. Dad will be right back. Dad will be right back. He might use the bathroom. He might get a snack. He might move Audrey. He might move Sam to his bedroom. He might move Maggie. He might go to get a snack or a drink in 5 minutes. He might be right back in 1 minute or 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Such a good memory is making that video with my kids. Aloha Brain, how are you doing, my good friend? Welcome on into chat. Ooh, Miles Morales, how was that game? But welcome on in. It's a pleasure to have you here in my chat. For those who do not know, Brain is also a part of the Rainbow Raid relay thing that we're doing today. Raid train. You're much later in it. I'm glad that you like that Be Right Back screen. We've had that for over 4 years now, and we're actually in the process of not replacing it, but supplementing it. I think we would have a riot if we ever didn't have it, but at the same time, if my kids ever felt like they didn't want it up, we would change it, because it is them. Although it was a test stream, but it was fun. Oh, good. That's a game that if it was on Xbox, I would probably want to play, but it's not, so I'm not. I'm doing well. We're having a good time today. Feel free to play our stream bingo game, by the way. It's free. It's an extension here on Twitch, but feel free to use that if you want to do that. Those kids, they're not in college yet. They're not in college. So my son in that video, he is a 6th grader now. So he would have been 8. Now he's 12. My daughter would have been 6, and she is now 10. So she's changed a lot. He's changed, but like she went from that like baby face to like she's a 10-year-old now. Whereas my son, he's a little bigger than what he looked like in that video. But we're working on some new stuff to add to it. We have some ideas. For the longest time, we were thinking we have to do a different Be Right Back song. And it was very hard for all of us. I would, what was I going to say? Well, I just lost my train of thought. Did we not put that one in there? We didn't put that in. We're going to add that for the next time. Craw loses train of thought. No, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, feel free to do that. Oh, wait. We finished bags. No one called that. Oh, no. So it's not a Lego game. It's bingo. So, like, one of the extensions I have on my game on my stream is called bingo, in which when things happen within the stream, you get closer to it. So in other words, like for instance, when I look at my board, if I cough and if my dog crashes the stream, I will get bingo. And that's the closest. If someone redeems the first and I get 100 bits cheered, that would also give me a bingo. It is good fun. It is good fun. Yeah. I try not to look at my own because I don't want to like do something to try to help myself. For the record, my dog has never crashed the stream. One of these days she's going to do it. And it'll be glorious. But she's yet to do it. I don't know if she's shy. Our last dog, Maggie, she wouldn't crash the stream. She would just hide out in my stream room to get away from the kids. Ooh, this is good times. So this is going to go on a C-clamp. And I can really put this anywhere in here to my knowledge. But we're going to try to put it as close to where they want it as possible, okay? Like that. That's, I think, exactly where it went. So this little fish, again, the fish is going to be underneath the ice like that. So you can kind of see it. And I just think that's hilarious. Okay. I keep not hitting close enough. Oh, nope. Okay. So this is cool. I'm building some sort of like stairs up to this, which I think is also very nice. It's going to go around the outside. And that's a big one, so that's probably going to end up over here. Okay. And then you get put on like that. And then you. So this is really cool how they're building this. I'm going to zoom in on that. Just because that's where we're focusing on right now. I do like that, how they're building this. This is coming along very nicely. And then this is just going to go right on top like this. So again, we're building kind of stairs up into the skating rink. All right, and now we're going to be building, after I did all that work to get you over to here. We're going to return you back. Nope, wrong way. There. Okay. Because now we have to build some of the ice. So we're going to start with one of these. And then that's going to click on top like that. Okay. But then I need this 3x1 to go here next to it. Like that. And then this 2x2. And then I need 2 more. 1, 2. All right, so I'm assuming this is gonna go somewhere like that. So we're just gonna put that down for now. Because now what we have to do is we have to go you. And then this with this with the sand blue. And then you're gonna go on top like that. Again, I love the colors they're using in this. I just think it's such a well done. And then that goes in like that. All right, so that is probably going to be going right here. I would guess that's where that's going to end up going. Okay. Yep, and that's exactly where it goes. I had to rotate the fish. Because the fish was right up against this this break between it. But I like that. That came out very nice. We're doing another fish. Okay, where is... There it is. All right, and that's going to be... like that. Again, I don't think this matters as much because it should fit right in the middle of this. The one thing I don't like... yeah. I don't like how these lines don't line up with this, and I don't like how I can see the studs underneath this. That's my one beef. So I may fill this all in with tiles. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, we're gonna start with this one this time. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Let's put it on the right way, shall we? And then we're going to take you and pop you right on top like that. Okay. Then we had 3, 1, 2, 3, right? Because I'm assuming that's going to go onto this group here. And then one more is going to be you with this. And then a 1x6 to go on the end like that. Oop. All right, so obviously something's going to get filled in here. I don't know what it is, but that's good to know. Yep, okay. And then we're going to use this to hold tension in. It's just going to go right like that. Okay. And we're going to add more layers over onto that. All right, and then you go in like this. And then you're going to pop on. That's interesting. Okay, I can dig that. Nope. Nope. We got to use a brick separator. First time we're using it today. Craw uses brick separator. Calling it. How am I looking on my card? We'll see. We're moving in there. We're moving in there. We have that. Okay, and then that one is going to go right there like that. Okay. And then we're going to be able to build over, and that's going to help hold that in place. Okay, I can dig it. All right. These are very good instructions, by the way, in terms of really showing you where some of these pieces are going. Right? I mean, Lego usually does a really good job with that, but I feel like this time they're going above and beyond with what they're trying to do. And then I need one of U's. But where does that go? That goes next to that, like that. Okay. All right. And then we got another one. Like that. And then you are going to go like that. Very nice. That was good. And then, of course, another layer up like that. And then finally, we get up into that. And that's going to be for snow. Okay. And then you go on like that. And then you one stud is going to go on there like that. All right, this is nice. We're going to be taking these tile pieces and we're going to be building some sort of retaining wall. Okay. And we get to build 2 of them. There's the other one. And you're also going to go right there like that. Okay, that's interesting. There's little holes. Time to get the doggos. Keep building the bricks. I will do my best, Scramble. And Mahalo for the follow. It's a pleasure to meet you today. And for the raid. So there's little wedges in here, which I'm wondering if I'm going to be covering that up with these in a hot second. Let's just look. And I mean, it does fit there, so I bet you those do go there. And they literally do in the next step. Friendly reminder. Never question Lego. They know what they're doing. I like that. That's a good building technique there. What types of dogs do you... Oh, you're probably already gone. But if you ever come back, I'm going to have to remember to ask what type of dogs you have. All right, and then those are going to go in there like that. So again, we have some nice little stairs leading up. I think that looked up really nice. All right, and then we have to build you. We're going to come off here. Again, we're making some good dirt over here. Bum, bum. Excuse me. Okay. All right. I bet this will be for extras page. Yep. It happens to all of us. Any one of us who thinks we're like good at doing that is like. There's only been a couple of times where I genuinely have questioned what Lego is doing. That would be a good one. Let's add that to the bingo game for next time. Craw questions Lego group mistakenly. There we go. I bet this will be for X. Yeah. Because that would have been that. That would have been me saying, where, like, yeah. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay. And then you are now going to come on. Nope. This piece. I do have to say, this has been a lot of really good, unique piece usage. And that's what I've been enjoying so much about this set. Not saying I didn't anticipate this set would be really creative and unique with its piece choices. I just feel like they're doing such a good job of making interesting choices, interesting angles, right? And I'm not saying that I wouldn't be capable of doing it. I'm just saying, like, it really makes me appreciate what Lego does so much more when they do it this well. Okay, that piece is in there a little. I would like to have put something underneath that. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to use some of these extra pieces that we've gotten. Because I just, that's a one piece connection. And I'm going to regret this later. But because it's a one stud connection, it just didn't feel like it's in there very secure. So I'm going to put that in there. And I will regret that in a bit when Lego's like, what were you thinking? Right? It's gonna make me look so foolish in a bit. But we're doing it anyway. So 1, 2, 3. Now we can put these back in the extra pieces. I did put the other ones in this, and I'm going to take them out. There we go. If the garbage truck doesn't go before I leave, I will need to bring this stinky garbage can back in my garage. You can't just leave it out there on the curb? I mean, there's probably a legitimate reason why you can't, and you'll probably tell me that. Oh, you're on commercial land, yeah. No. I'll wait to finish my thought. Let me write that down. There we go. That is me being very, very anal retentive, I guess. I wrote down what was my thought process before the commercial break, so when the person comes back from commercial break, I can tell them. So I don't forget my thought, as if my thought was so wonderful and important in life. Okay. All right, and then that is going to slide right in there like that. Ooh, that came out nice. Okay, yeah, that's not going to harm me to have done that. That's not going to harm me at all to have done that. I regret nothing. Oh Aloha, she's not controlling. Welcome on in. I am honored to have you here today as a part of my Rainbow Raid Relay stream. If y'all don't know who they are, by they, I mean specifically, I'm assuming because it's P, it's Pippa. Pippa is a part of a 2-person stream team called She's Not Controlling, who I watch religiously. They are one of my most watched channels for very good reasons, because they're amazing and awesome people. Please go check them out and see if they're the type of people you like. Yes, we are building this wonderful Lego set today. And then this goes on like that. Like that. I like that. This is how they're going to make the nice little coastline so it's not straight. And again, it's one of the reasons why I do these raid trains is because it gets me streaming in a non-traditional stream time. So that it gets the people who don't get to watch me regularly the opportunity to watch me regularly. And Pippa, I'm going to just throw this out to you right now. We have Stream Bingo. Click the extension and play a game of Stream Bingo. Because if you win, I give you a gift sub. And if you already are subscribed, when you win, I get you a free spin on the wheel. And it costs you nothing to play. In fact, you don't even have to do anything. You just have to say you play, and then it will just randomly tell you. Like one person came in like an hour and a half into the stream, joined it, and because so many things had already happened, she won like within 10 seconds of joining it. Does it exist? It is on desktop, so it should be one of the extensions on my stream. I don't know where you click it to join it. And then, like, as things happen in the stream, like, that's me coughing, I can call the event. And if I forget to call someone can tell me that. And then that is event 18, Craw coughed. Ooh, that got me close. If my dog crashes the stream, I get bingo. She's never crashed the stream in her life. But if she were. Okay. And then we're going to build another one over here. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. It's interesting. Maybe is it below? Like if you go to, I'm gonna go to my own page. I want to make sure I mute myself so we don't get any echoes. So when I go to my About Me page, it's one of the panels. Like if you scroll down, it's right down there. That's where I see it. Let's add that in real quick so people can see. Window capture 2. And we're going to go to there. Okay. So as you can see, it's right here. So there's my beautiful face. If you scroll down, you'll see it here. Redeemed because it's on my bingo board. Oh, what'd you redeem? You redeemed something. And exactly, that's part of the thing, is that it should encourage people to, yep, congratulations, you're first. So you get a free spin. Where is someone redeems first? Let's go and get that up onto the thing. Let's go back to just chatting. And because you're first, we get to spin. May the odds forever be in your favor. That's number 22. Let's see what you get as your prize. And prize is loose. You couldn't hear Sam's voice? Okay, let me try something. Let's turn off window capture. We will play that one again.
Put a blanket, aka this, over the Lego set and has to do it for the next 3 steps. 3, my friends. 3. Remember this finger? Remember the other finger? And also remember this finger. Or we can do this. Try me, my friend.
There you go. I have to do blind building for 3 steps. So I'd go take out my photography bag. Let's get this off because this keyboard will be in the way. Oh, this is going to be fun. So this is what's known as a photography developing bag. It is a bag if you needed to develop photography film that you can put things in, and that way you can't see what's happening inside. Light won't get in, so you don't ruin your film. But for me, I have to build my next 3 steps with this. All right, so let's put you over. Okay, we're gonna do this. This is what we're doing. We're gonna turn you and you. There. Now they're side by side, and I'm gonna be able to feel around. All right, so I need a 2x1. All right, so I have a 1x1, which I did need. This is going to go underneath that. Aloha, Link 10123. How are you doing? 4. Or I should just call you Link. Here's me thinking one-handed technique is difficult. It's funny because I saw this in a charity stream that someone was doing. Where it was like him and his wife, they were racing to build the same set, and you could do things to slow one of them down. And one of the things was blind building, and they both just kind of accepted that it was a 5-minute timeout from building. Waking up, that's good. Okay, I am missing a 2x1, so we're gonna start moving the pieces over into a different compartment, one at a time. Now, the hard thing is going to be getting this into the exact place it's supposed to be. Okay, here's a 2x1. Now, of course, the thing that's going to make this really hard is I may have the wrong colors. Aloha, rain and shine. Welcome on in. Yes, I am doing the rainbow relay right now. I am. So hopefully we built the right thing. Right now we're doing blind building because my good friend Pippa was first. She redeemed it because she's playing Stream Bingo. If you're not playing Stream Bingo, just scroll down on your page. Just scroll. Nope, that's not what I want you to see. Twitch.tv. You know what? It's probably easier just to do it this way. Back to channel. Open the new tab. So if you go down on the page, there's my pretty face. You scroll down here. Stream Bingo, where you guys can come in here and you can pick. So pretty much as things happen on your card. So like, here's my card. Things happen. So if I have technical difficulties, 19 gets called, and then you get that square. Ticker tab. Got it. Mahalo for the follow, Quacknilla. Great. Welcome on in. Pippa wants to know, how does the rainbow relay work actually? Okay, so I am a part of 64 hours of queer streamers who are all just rating each other, and we're trying to do cozy streams because the holidays can be really tough for people in the queer community if you are isolated from like your family and whatnot. So that's all it is. In previous times we've done scary games. Okay, now where is this? I think I have this going into the right place now. Okay. This is hard to get there. Ooh, there it is. Okay. All right. And now I need to build. I was hoping this is the right color. Okay. And then this is going to be. Here's that. Okay. So that's going to go right there. That is that. Okay. I need another one of the balls. Orb. Okay. Here's orb. And this is the second of the steps. Okay. Yeah, so Pippa, because she was first, she got a free prize wheel stream. And as that, the prize that she won is that I have to do blind building. I'm using a photography bag, and I have to do 3 steps of blind building. And I'm on the 3rd step now. Yay! Okay. And if you want to do your own prize wheel spin, it is only 100 Mahalo rewards points, but you only get to do 1 a stream, so... That's going to go on top. Okay, let's see. Here's that orb. That up. Okay, let's... And then I need 1 more piece. Let's find that last piece before. Okay. All right, and then you're going to slide in like that. Right there. And that was the end of bag 3. Let's see how we did. Well, we only have 1 extra piece, 2 extra pieces. Nope. Dropped a piece on the ground. Put that in our extra pieces, and let's see how the building went. This looks right, this looks right, and this looks right. That is luck. Do you know why? Because like I had to deal with gray 1x1 plates here and here, whereas that's a white and that is a white. So that was pure luck that I had the right colors. Oh, sorry. That it was, I got the gray somehow magically there, I got the white somehow there, and I got the white somehow there. So that was pure dumb luck. That was pure dumb luck that I was able to pull that off. Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I keep grabbing the wrong drink. And now I'm done with my drink and move to refill it. Craw refills his drink. Calling it. If you have 25 on your board, the reason I laughed, because this is such a Twitch thing to do. Add stay hydrated command. 5-minute delay. Right? Not command, point redemption. Because, like, for instance, Pippa redeemed first because it was on her bingo board. So the idea being that Craw refills his drink is on people's bingo board, and if someone was actively trying to make sure that they got bingo, they would keep hitting Craw drink, stay hydrated, right? Because that would force me to continue to take a drink. I like that. I like that. I'm learning so much about this doing it. Let's see. We're on to bag 4. Wow. 4 of 13. Put them back over there. 7, 9. 13, 12. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and 4. There. Lovely. All right, let's get our next bag out. You know what I didn't redeem? Craw has 10 viewers. Because I know I have 28 according to that. That's one that doesn't automatically get called, which I think is interesting. It's interesting the ones that they will allow people to, like, call itself. Like, for instance, it counts that one person has redeemed 1 channel point of the 500 necessary for that one. 3 people of the 5 people have joined the bingo game, right? But it won't automatically count that I have 10 viewers, and I think that that's a little interesting. We have more of these. Let's get all these off here. So I would have had that from the get-go. Again, I love the little fish they're putting underneath it. I think that is such a cute little ad. All right. So this time we're building a hockey guy. He has 2 faces. One where he's smiling and one where he's scared. I would like my people to be smiling, so we'll put the smiling face on. And then we'll put that little hat on. And he needs a hockey stick. Let's put it around that way. That's the way that they want me to do it in the picture. Then we have to put the little skates on. There we go. And we can put, and they tip over a little bit. There, okay. So here is our little thing. You can go into the box. Let's go back to, you like the Band-Aid on, there's a Band-Aid on him? Oh yeah, that is cute. Let's super zoom. There's a little Band-Aid on his face. I thought it was like dirt or something. But it's a Band-Aid. It clearly is a Band-Aid. Then that's them standing up. You have to use the hockey stick to help them stand up, because the hockey stick throws off the balance otherwise. Okay. What are we doing? Let's go back to opening up our app. Okay. And we have yet another fish that's going to get buried under the ice. I really do like the fish under the ice. I think that is a cute addition. I think that just, it's a cute little addition. I'm not saying I didn't anticipate them doing that. I just didn't like, I don't remember that from listening to other people talk about this set. The one thing I don't like about this set is these feel different than this. It's a different feeling. That's the one thing I don't like. These feel very plasticky, whereas this doesn't feel, they're both made of plastic. I'm very aware of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Right. These ones probably cost more to produce too, because of the shimmer. But it feels cheaper. All right, and then boom. Oh, that's my last one. Interesting. That's a plot twist. I imagine that would be this one. Let's see what makes a difference. Okay, and then we're gonna need, well, obviously here's some differences here. This is gonna have some more colorful stuff going on. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a softer feel. I do you like it more? I wish it was a consistent feeling. Like, to me, that's my one wish, is that it would be a consistent feeling. Like, part of me wants to switch out this piece. Come on. There. For some reason, that wasn't going in. There. Okay. I'm still very curious. Oh, this is some port beams are over here. To hold them into place, to really lock them in. There's a reason for the transparent one. All right, oh, is this where he's fishing? Is this the little fishing hut guy? See, that would have been the Craw mistakenly questions the Lego group. That's what that would have been. Right there in real time. craw mistakes. Doesn't know who he's dealing with. Okay, and they're gonna go right in there like that, and then that's gonna go right in there like that. Yeah, so this is probably where the fisher is then. And then I need you to go on like that. And then you are gonna go like that. Okay. And then I need a 3, and then I can put the next one. And I did that wrong. Did it wrong. That goes there, and then that goes there. I like when you can see that you made a mistake before you even make the mistake. Oh, I was looking at the picture on this, going, what the hell? Because I, for some reason, thought I was putting these on the same level as this. Oh, you guys can even see what I did. This is what I did over here. And then you can go there like that. Okay. Oh, these 2 long ones. This is a short one. So this is then going to come into here like this. And then you get put on like that. Okay. Yeah, this was a quick bag. I feel like I flew through this one. Okay. That's going to go right there next to it. That goes next. And then you follow on like that. And then you get draped over the edge like that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. That's gonna go just in there. And then this needs to go on something. Okay, and I think that's it. Yep. So, although the hockey pucks are considered like pieces, I'm just not going to put them on. While we're building, there'll be something that kids put on later or something when they're decorating. Bag 5. I mean, this is a good looking set. I like this. It's actually bigger than I thought it would be too. Which will make it interesting to build it into my Lego City. This is coming along very nicely. This needs to go into that. There's a lot of snot pieces in this particular section. Plate, slope. Oh, there. Perfect. All right, we're going to start. We're building this older person, older individual with glasses. She's got flat eyes or kind of softer eyes. We're going to go with the softer eyes. The wig goes on. And they're going to be sitting in a chair. With 2 skates under a jumper plate. So it feels like this person is differently abled, or they just like sitting down. But that's this person. All right, let's move on. And this is why we have a ton of snot pieces. This is the snot step. We all remember where we were on the great snot step of 2024. It's like nothing but snot. It's all snot all the time. Now this, to my knowledge, is that little slide ice thing, which is why I'm thinking when I get to building the mountain in my winter village, I want this to be kind of there. Because then it will feel like it's kind of like a ski river sliding down. Okay. Just the angle of the picture made it look as if this was supposed to be in line with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And now, ooh. All right. So we're going to start with a 1x4 black and then a 1x3 reddish brown. Put this nice curved piece on it. And then we need this curve like that, and you then go on top like that, and then we get one more, and then you're gonna slide in like this, and then that pops just in like that. Okay. Now I'm curious where this is going to go. I feel like this should go here. Let's find out, shall we? Nope. Like that. Nope. Okay. All right, and then we need this to go on. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, okay, okay. I see you. I see what you're doing. You. You're gonna go like that. Okay. And that goes like that. then that is going to be put on top like this. Again, really good use of alternating pieces. All right, and then that is going to go in like that. Oh. Okay, do we have that? Okay, now we're gonna build another one. So it's going to be you and you, followed by you. Bum bum. All right, and then that has to go over here on the edge, right? Yes, okay. And then these two jumpers. I didn't realize how many of these plates are like buried under. Like this right here is being covered up aside from like a 2x2 section. I just didn't imagine so much of it would be covered up. I mean, it makes it definitely an interesting build. But it makes it look like when you're looking at the box, like this is a very small pond. But in reality, it's a much bigger pond. I keep leaning forward, so I feel like I need to move my map. There. Like, I feel like I keep hunching forward and you can't see me. That's just me, though. Okay. But are you really watching to look at my face? Or are you watching because I'm high quality entertainment? Both are very valid answers. But it also speaks to, like, how I need to think about where my microphone placement is. Like, the reason it's here is because this is, like, my camera that I use for my intro, and then this is the camera I use for building. But I spend more time in this screen than I do that screen. So why is the camera here for that? You know what I mean? Really, the camera should be there, and then when I'm doing my just chatting, I don't know. Things to think about. Not that I'm changing anything anytime soon. Like this one, I think is going to be completely covered up by the time it's done. I think this one completely is covered up. I mean, that may have made it tougher to like design it. Like it would be more Lego pieces that way. To design it that way, to not have this one included. And then you two. Okay. Okay, and then these two click on together. Oops. It'd be helpful to put them in the right area. There. Okay. We have that. Okay. All right, we're gonna take one of this. 2. Three like that, okay? All right. This is such an interesting, intricate little build. I'm not saying I wasn't anticipating this. It's just way more than I thought we were going to have. Which is good. It's good to have that. I'm being blown away by this set, and I didn't anticipate being blown away. Right? Like when you look at the set, it doesn't seem this intricate and involved, particularly because when I look at like the marketing pictures they did of this, they weren't like there weren't a ton of them. And again, it's such an intricate little build here. Like that cell phone is going to be such a hard thing to see. I don't think anyone's ever going to see that unless they know it's there. 2 extra pieces. All right. I'm going to go into bag 6. Well, that came out easily. I still don't know the purpose of this. I don't know the purpose of this. Aloha, Anya. Welcome on in. Y'all, if you don't know Anya, please go check her out. She's the person behind the Rainbow Raid Relay, and it is a cool idea that she's doing that. So mahalo for coming in and joining our things. Anya, I don't know if you know, but we play Stream Bingo here. So if you want to just scroll down on your page to... Oh, no. There. Down here, you will find a Lego bingo card that you can do. So you can, like, for instance, this would be if we reached a hype train level 3. Please don't do that. But, like, if my dog crashes the stream, you can see I will get a bingo. If I have technical difficulties, which I have control over, but I'm not going to do it, I can get a bingo this way. It's just fun. And if you win, you get a gift sub. And if you're already subbed, you get a free prize wheel spin. I saw the refill his drink. I legitimately did that, and it made me think that, you know how so many people have like a hydrate, and I've never done a hydrate because I always was like, what was the point of a hydrate? But now that we have hydrate, like one of the things is that I need to refill my drink. I like the idea of having a stay hydrated redemption. Because I feel like, while it's good to have stuff that like just naturally happen, I do like the idea of things that chat does to create. You know what I mean? All right, where are we? I'm doing bag 6. That's what I'm doing now. Bag 6. You saw refill is yeah. I do like when Lego includes things that are only the builder knows, that are like spiders and mouse traps. Exactly, no. When they do stuff like that, it makes it's rewarding the building experience and not just the final model. Like one of my favorite ones is in the Homer Simpson brickheads. Bricken, have you built that one out of curiosity? And should I call you Bricking? What should I call you, by the way? All right, let's get these big plates out. Oh, there's a penguin in this. A translucent penguin. Or maybe it's a statue. this does not have a lot of unique pieces in terms of, it's mostly plates, bricks, and stuff. Bricko for short is the Aussie way. Oh, excellent. I didn't know you were Australian. Welcome on into the chat, mate. All right, so we're starting on this next person, and this is a person who has a chainsaw. So as you can see, we have a body, and we have without safety glasses. Are you doing more building in the bag? Only if someone gets that as a prize wheel spin. So like if you spin the prize wheel, you get a prize, and the prizes are always things that happen on stream. But like one of the prizes is that I have to do blind building. One is that I have to build with chopsticks. They're various things. They're pretty much just like when we switched to the prize wheel, we got rid of all of our redemptions and just put them all on the prize wheel. Right, because like some of the redemptions were like 20,000 points, but I was like, you know, let's just make it 100. Everyone gets an opportunity to randomly get one every stream. So, yeah, that's how we do it. We don't have any other way to do it. I've debated whether or not that's the right strategy, but now that we have stream bingo, I do like the idea of continuing to say, hey, if you want to play the thing, do the thing. Right, it's the chat is going to participate in the stream how they want to participate, but you can always guide them certain ways. See, I just got Anya to pick spin the prize wheel. And let me just do one more thing, and then we'll do that prize wheel spin. We're building themselves a little chainsaw. It doesn't quite make it over to their hand. There. I got it over to their hand. They have a chainsaw. All right, let's get the prize wheel spin on. And you want us to start on number 13. May the odds forever be in your favor. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. $15.
Congratulations! That has to do 25 squats, as I'm clearly doing. I'm done.
All right, let's go back to... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mahalo for helping me stay fit. Oh, mahalo for being here at nearly 2 a.m. Getting your sleep is very important in Bricko. I greatly appreciate it. Let's go back to there. There. And then I can complete that prize wheel spin. Yeah, exactly, you know? It's funny, like, a lot of the things that I have put as that I had as my redeems were things that I like doing in other people's streams. And so I was like, well, I want to do them in my stream. So a good friend of mine who streamed for a long time in the early pandemic, but isn't anymore, his name was Stick Knockwell. He would do squats. It was like 5 points to make him do 10 squats because he wanted to look good for his wedding. And I think it was every 5 minutes could be redeemed. And every single person in the chat was fighting to be the person who would redeem it at that 5 minutes. He would do hundreds of squats a stream. It was like, it was just part of, that was part of the one of the things that made his community so much fun to be a part of. And while I like doing squats, and I like participating in it, I don't want to do 200 squats a stream. There we go. That's interesting. Okay. There's more of a gap in here than I would have liked. I would have built personally. I would have built another brick up to fill that gap. But Lego's not, and we're trusting them. They know what they're doing. We do not question the Lego. We've learned many times that questioning Lego leads to failures in life. All right, and then that's going to go right in there like that. And then 3x1 is going to go there. And then I need a view. Aloha, Jasmonic. Welcome. How are you doing, my friend? If y'all don't know Jazz, we will be rating them later. They're a pretty dope individual. I can't wait to send y'all off to them. Yeah, variety streamer, pretty cool. I've enjoyed hanging out with them. But welcome to my stream, my friend. And Jazz, if you were interested, well, I know you were setting up for your stream. You still have like a whole. Wow, I only have like an hour left. Wow. We do have stream bingo going, by the way. I hear you on that. I woke up like an hour right before my stream. I was shocked I was able to get everything. But again, I did the night before I set up so much so that this morning I'd have minimal things to do like showering. But yeah, no, I hear you on that. Getting your sleep is important. And then that's going to go here. Like that. And then I need 2 of those other ones, 2x2s with the notch. And they're going to go here and here, like that. We are building Lego set 80109 Lunar New Year Ice Festival. It's part of the Chinese New Year set. This is 2-3 years old, I think. What year did this come out? 80109. I have to remember to write Lego when I do my searches. Is this going to tell me a year it came out? It just tells me that it is retired set. It is for the year of the tiger. Rebrickable will have information on it. 2021 is when I see a review of this from some anemic Austrian brick fan. Tiago also reviewed it then too. So it was from 2022, but it was released in 2021. I mean, like I said, it is a good looking set. I do enjoy it. And again, it's a fun build. I particularly like it because I grew up in the San Francisco Bay Area. And so for me, and I live in like New England, like not nearly as diverse as the world that I was raised in. It's fine. But so much of growing up for me involved Chinese culture and having friends who were Chinese. And I'm not just saying Chinese is like a catch-all for like all Asian cultures. I mean, my school that I grew up in was heavily Chinese, but we had pretty much every single type of Southeast Asian culture in addition to Chinese too. So it was a lot of Pacific Islanders too. But 50% of my school was of Chinese origin. And so for me, when they started making these sets, I really liked the idea of having them and adding it to like my winter village, because again, so much of my childhood was associated with those cultures that to not have them represented felt a little off to me. So I'm very happy to have this be a part of it, because most of the Chinese New Year sets, while very nice, I don't think that they really fit with what I'm trying to do with my Lego village. So that's why I was so excited to get this set, because it really did fit. And it wasn't like me shoehorning it in, because I think that happens oftentimes. People are like, I want this set, I don't know how it's going to go, so I'm just going to pretend it goes there. And it does, because it's, I mean, you are allowed to say whatever you want goes in whatever you want. Shocking, I know. Oh, this is interesting. So this is where this goes. And then it's going to go on like that. And then we need these 3 triangles, cheese wedges, to go in there like that. And it's funny for Bricko, who may not be here, but Bricko was talking about this particular one, and I was commenting how I didn't like how it didn't match these. And they said that there's a very good reason. And they kept alluding to someone being a Fisher person. And when I finally saw, because I noticed it on the box itself, I was like, okay, I see why they did that. I see why they did that. I like that. I support that. All right, and now we're going to be building something over here, some sort of little like patio. So we're going to start with, you are going to go like that. And making sure that you get the first one right is so critical, because if you don't get the first one right, you're just going to build off of it wrong. Okay, and then skip one to you. They always do such good jobs at Lego Corp. Skip one up to that. And then that tan is going to go on there like that. And that's going to go on there like that. Yep, okay. Yeah, okay. So our little penguin guy goes there. Let's get 2 more. I'm just going to put the pieces that I need there so that I make sure I use them all. 2 more of the tan pucks. And 4 more of this light brown. Okay. So you are going to go there, because I do feel like that lines up to that. Skip one, and then you are going to go there. That's right. And then that continues off to there. Okay. All right, and then that is going to go there. I don't know how I feel about this cobble, this little like stone thing. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, we'll see how it looks like when it's done. But I could see myself, this is one of the things I change. All right, so this is my 4x4. Then you go there, and then I need a 3x1. And then I need a 2x4. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna start building up that. You're gonna go there, and then I need another 3x1. Like that. And then I need a 1x2 and a 1x1. I need these two long guys. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are 2x8s. There we go. All right. And then we're gonna need you. I guess you need to go all the way over to that. Then I need the two 1x3s. And now we're gonna be building some more stuff over here, it looks like. Okay. One. Slide that over so you can actually see it. That would be nice of me, wouldn't it? Then I need my 1x4 to go there. And then a 1x3 to go also there. Okay. It has a little more give than I would like it to have. Oh, and I get one of those minifigure stand. Lovely. All right. Now we're going to fill in these gaps. So you... Okay, let's see what we have. Let's go to here. Probably the best place to do it, start building from, is that. And then you're going to go like that. And then I need a 1x3 to go there. Okay. That's a one stud connection, which I never like. Okay. And then we're going to take... You are going to slide in right like that. Again, very good. And then you get to go put onto like that. So again, I do not know why this slides in and out. I'm sure I will find out why this slides in and out, but it bugs me because I don't know why. And I'm impatient. Tell me why. Why does that piece slide out? Tell me why. I am impatient. Okay. All right, and then that's going to go like that. Okay. Now we're building the thing that's going to go over this. That's what we're building now. Okay. This is where it gets fun. So we get you. You. A 1x brick that goes underneath. Boom, boom. Ba-doom, boom, boom. And then that. Boom, ba na 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 na. So one idea I had, which me and my son is working on right now, is like, if you've been here for the last 3 hours, you've heard the same song repeated. It's a longer song. It's not like a 1 minute song. I think it's like 8 minutes, but it's built in such a way that it just repeats over and over and over again. And don't get me wrong, I love the song. I'm not trying to get rid of the song, but the other day I was down here while my son was practicing his saxophone, and he has a Taylor Swift book, so you can play all of Taylor Swift's greatest hits. And it's like I can hear Taylor Swift and I can hear him, and he's good enough that you're like, if you know Taylor Swift, like, and you couldn't hear her, you might have an idea of what song he's playing. Aloha, Clover. Welcome on in. Happy Rainbow Raid Day. Yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know Clover, please check her out. Not only is she the person who designed my wonderful new profile picture, but she's a mod, and she is going to be streaming tomorrow at some point. Yes, at some point tomorrow. Clover, feel free to self-promote. Okay. All right, that's going to go on there like this. Yeah, we're having a good time today. We are just building this Lego set. It's been a fun one to build. I've enjoyed it thoroughly. All right. So that's going to go just in there like that. Once we get to it. And then what is that? That is going to be a 1 by 1. Yep, and then that just slides right in there like that. So the guy who's doing the fishing, that's why that one's there. So it's a different color than the rest of them, because he's cut the hole through. I'd like it. I'm just not a biggest fan of it. And earlier back, it's time for Be Real. If you're in my time zone and you have Be Real, this is your opportunity to be real. Let's go to this. Boom. All right. So we have that. That goes up like that. I love this. I love this. This is so good. I'm going to feel so guilty, like, changing the set at all to go into my winter village. But I'm going to. It's just, I'm going to feel a little guilty doing that. That's interesting. Okay. One of these days you have to join that. Be Real looks so much. So here's the truth about Be Real. And I know you're a private person, so I'm going to be honest with you. You have to take the picture. Like, you can't look at what I'm doing unless you do it too. And so it is one of those things that I feel like the people who use Be Real are all active, because you have to be active on it, or you'll never use it because there's nothing to do in the app. And it is limited in the regards that you only see what they took today. And they get one photo a day unless they're on time. Then, well, no, they can get 2 photos a day. Unless they're on time, then they can get 6 photos a day. And on time means like just right now, because I was on time, I can take 5 more photos at some point today. Whether or not I do it or not is a different question. And so you get a lot of interesting photos. Like, here's a friend of mine who's just studying. Here's a friend who's drinking a Coke. scrolling right past that one. But that's what I mean. It's just kind of like, it's just nice little check-in. It gives you a moment with some people. That's what I like about it. I don't feel the pressure from a Be Real perspective, aside from this is the moment I happened to be real. I like when I see that my friends have been reeled. There we go. Oh, we have even more of these to do. Excellent. Okay. Okay. So that's going to go on top. So this is like one of the little shops, which when I transform this into being more a part of my city, I'm gonna have to make the shop a lot bigger because it feels so rinky-dinky. So many of my photos have been me in front of my computer. So many of them that like sometimes I try to go find my dog. Sometimes I just go to the nearest window and look outside, right? You have about a minute from your notification, so it just comes down to how on top of it the notification you are. There is a lot of repetitiveness in Be Real, which is why I think people don't stick with it very long, because they just like, oh, here's another photo of Crawda's computer. Yay. Craw still at his computer. Right? And so one thing that I've noticed has stopped happening, I'm kind of glad it did, is oftentimes Be Real will notify you at like 11 o'clock at night, like, hey, it's time to be real. And like, I'm sorry, Be Real. If you want pictures of me in bed, you're going to have to subscribe to my OnlyFans like everyone else. But what a lot of people do so that they would stay on time is they would cover up the cameras and take a black photo. And it's like, no. If you're not going to do the whole Be Real, and I feel like that meme kind of ended. Right? Like, I think people who are still using Be Real, they were never the people who did that. They were just, there's no shame in being late like there used to be originally with Be Real. Like, there was this little stigma of like, oh, you're not being real. Not that anyone has ever commented on a single one of my photos that I'm not being real enough. But I would say of my social media, that is the one I am obviously the most active on. And this is a lot of these. Okay, let's build from over here. Okay. And then that's going to be there in the middle. And then that's going to go on the top. And then you're going to go next to it. And then you're diagonal. Right? And then you go there. Okay. Am I done with this bag already? I'm done. That feels wrong. Why did they give me this green piece? They gave me this random green piece. And I don't see where I was supposed to put it. Oh, well. Not complaining too much. I like free pieces. But I feel like I'm missing pieces. All right. All right, now we're going to go to 7. What I like is it has a really solid bottom. Too often when you get these Lego sets, they have like these holy bottoms because they're trying to save on pieces. And so I'm kind of glad that they still had a solid like bottom. Maybe it's a reminder to always eat your greens. Hey, you know, they got to do what they got to do. Yeah, so this is only the second Chinese New Year set I got. I previously got in the Dragon Boat Race one, which again, I have no use for it in my winter village or any of my villages, so it just kind of sits on my shelf. And I like it. As I said, don't get me wrong, I like it as a set. But I also know that it's one of those sets that I probably will part out at one point. Not that there's anything wrong with parting anything out, but I know that is what I'm probably gonna. That is probably its fate. And I remember when I first got it, I was thinking to myself, what would I use this for when I'm trying to justify purchasing it? And one of the things I thought I would use it for was like, oh, maybe I will use the characters in it as part of like in a Chinese restaurant at some point. And of course, we all know that's gone really well. Oh, this goes over here. So this looks like a skate rental shop. Yeah, it does make transporting them so much easier. Precisely what it does. So I like the idea of like the skate rental shop is definitely something I will probably keep when I build this, when I integrate it. And I'll have to convert it into an actual like building. I'm gonna be right back real quick. My be right back fell off of my stream deck.
Dad will be right back. Dad will be right back. He might use the bathroom. He might get a snack. He might move Audrey. He might move Sam to his bedroom. He might move Maggie. He might go to get a snack or a drink in 5 minutes. He might be right back in 1 minute or 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, or an hour. If you see a streamer's name pop up in the chat, he might come to rate someone. He might just come to go. He might just come to go to the bathroom also. And please don't say he needs to go poop. And I was ready for the grand finale, and we all shout, he's gonna be right back. He's gonna be right back. Dad will be right back. Dad will be right back.
Totally back now. All right. So this is the shopkeeper. Only has one printed face, and he's pretty excited, or they're pretty excited. So it's gonna pop on there like that. P Puppy got bingo. What? How did that happen? Congratulations, P Puppy. You won. Pippa, I'm so proud of you. So, do you want it to P Puppy or do you want it to She's Not Controlling? Which one would you rather have the gift sub to? You have to click the things that happen. What did you click? Because it should just auto-populate. Well, the only reason you get choices is because I know you're two different people. Aloha, Potato. How are you doing, my good friend? Welcome on to the stream. Well, we just had a bingo winner, so that's huge. We love, this is only the 4th person ever to win bingo, I think. 3rd person ever to win bingo. 4th person ever win bingo. You've joined the illustrious group of Kari, Headless Weevil, and Amanda on Maui. You had to click on the ones that you said you'd done in order to get the bingo. Interesting. Oh. So I guess it's not enough just for me to say, I'm calling this. You have to click it too. Okay, you want this? She's not controlling account. Gift a sub. Boom. Done. Congratulations. We got a sub and we got a gift sub. Look at that. Look at that. That works. And that may have gotten some other people closer. I want to look at my card. All right. I need my dog to crash the stream. 100 bits cheered or technical difficulties. Those are the closest for me. Those are the closest ones for me. Okay. All right, let's go back to where am I? Okay, so I built the guy. All right, now we're going to be building the building. So let us zoom in because we're going to be building that now. Nope, wrong way. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I like this yellow, by the way. I think this is a good yellow for a building. And then I need a 4. Like, I'm just going to get on record right now, say that. I think this is a good yellow. Okay, and then we have to build. This is going to be a window ledge. Oh, and you're most welcome. Mahalo for being here, my friend, and mahalo for participating in stream bingo. The few times you're here. Time zones, though, right? Okay. So that's going to be 2, 4. It really is. But you know, I mean, I know that as like my kids get older and I'm not as like dependent on them. Like I was thinking about it today. Like I know I am 20 years away from retirement, right? And it'd be foolish for me to think that I'm still going to be doing Twitch in 20 years. But if Twitch is still a thing, or whatever live stream I'm streaming on in 20 years, like it's gonna be kind of cool to like pop on, do live streams more often during the middle of the day. Like that's the long game I'm playing, right? Like right now I am limited in when I can stream because I'm a dad, but eventually when I'm 65, watch out, Mr. Beast. Right? Like there's this grandma on Twitch right now that all she does is build puzzles every day. All she does. Hours at a time. I don't think I could do hours every day when I'm like 65. Yeah, what will Twitch even be in 20 years time? Twitch may not be the thing. We may all be live streaming on YouTube then. Who knows? But I like the hobby of it. And I do think the concept of live streaming will be around. And I think Twitch will still be around unless like something really awful happens. Because they have such a lead in terms of, right? Like Kick, for all of what Kick does and doesn't do, Kick has not become a realistic threat to Twitch. For whatever reasons. Most of which is most of the people who live stream are already here. I mean, I think live streaming will drastically change in the next 20 years. I think you're going to see this replace more traditional media in terms of like, oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. All right, so you guys are going to see this thing that I think is just so fascinating, by the way, in a hot second. So, I'm building this little ledge, and they're going to take these roller skates and put them in the middle of the wall. I think that's cool. And then that's going to go on there like that. Very curious how this effect will look on the wall once it's done. But I think it's a fascinating way to break up the traditional wall. But yeah, so I was thinking about like what my retirement is going to look like. Because I think once you hit a certain age, and I think that age is 25, you should start working towards what do you want to do when you retire. And it can be lots of things that you want to do when you retire. But I think it is a common like misconception that you retire and you do nothing. I think when you retire, if you're doing it right, you pursue the interests that matters to you the most. Okay. Right? So you start, you do the thing, you volunteer with your time, you give back into your community with the things that you want to do. Right? Like, I think that's what you do when you retire. But I think, and also you don't have to do that. I personally just, when I look at like my parents and my in-laws, and I look at all the adults in my life who are retired, I feel like the ones who are living their best life, the ones who are the most fulfilled in life, are the people who have not a job, but a purpose in life, right? Like, my mom still volunteers with the Democratic National Convention, right? She was out there canvassing for the election, trying to help people vote, right? My dad volunteers his time to a historical train organization. He helps restore train cars, and he helps them set up their train of lights thing that they do every holiday. My stepmom, she volunteers with a quilting guild. She quilts, and then they donate what they build to organizations for raffling and for, you know. And I think doing that helps give you a reason to wake up, a reason to go do things. And so, like, while I want to have the financial freedom that I get to pick where those things like when I'm older in life, I do recognize that it's important to think about what those things are earlier as opposed to later. Because the earlier you do it, the more you can start setting yourself up to make sure that that is a possibility for you. I mean, I've gone back and forth. Maybe I get a job working at the Lego store for like 1 day a week, 2 days a week, mostly just to get the discount at, you know, on Lego sets, of course. But I think that is such an important thing to think about. And I do see live streaming as being one of the things I do a lot more when I'm older. Because that would be like the creative outlet. I can imagine that will work until you're forced to retire, so I understand that. Because, I would say until the last 10 years of my life, I never thought I'd retire. I used to joke that my retirement plan was that I was going to be homeless in San Diego. But things have started to click together for us. So it looks like I will actually have retirement, which just helps me think towards that. But I think the earlier you start thinking towards that and you start putting in place the few things that you can put in place, make that reality a little bit easier to see. It's the sad truth. And I think that's what makes it so daunting for so many people, is because there's a point in your life where you really are not capable of thinking about those things, not capable of putting any money towards it. This is very interesting, by the way. I don't know what this is. Yes, exactly. No, exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. There's a point in your life where you still do the things, but you do the things on your terms, right? Like I was talking with my friend Trey, who I'm friends with on almost all social medias, including Be Real, and he was talking about like you have to stay active. You have to start doing things. You can't just stop working and sit down and do nothing. Right? You're gonna want to get up and still do things. My wife is a doctor. When she gets to retirement age, she goes down from maybe working 4 days a week to 3 days a week, maybe 2 days a week to 1 day a week. Yes. And Sam, I'm sorry to hear that you were medically forced to retire 10 years ago and you officially retired in 3 years. So hopefully you're going to be able to do things that fill your days with meaning. Hopefully. Right? That you're able to get the thing that, even if it is not exactly what you want to do, is the things that make you wake up and say, I'm glad I'm waking up today. Right? Wait, how does this go in? Oh, this goes on the outside of it. Oh, I thought this was going on the inside of the shop for some reason. It goes on the outside. I never would have thought of that. Your days are spent watching streams, yeah? I hear that. My days are spent watching streams in the background while I work. Okay, so that's going to go on like that. No. That goes on there, because that needs to be lined up. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. That works out pretty good. Okay. And then we're going to take you and you. And then that's going to go on like that. And then we can take this. And that's going to go on there. And we're going to go with that side up, because that makes it look like they're people. Whereas this doesn't look like much. I think it's that way. And that's the way the picture has it too. So that goes above the door so people know, hey, Handmaid's Tale style, this is what you do when you go into the side of this building. Oh, Aloha the bot, still reminding people to play Stream Bingo. You're doing your job, bot. I do have to say, I really do like this gold as a building. I think it just adds so much character. Okay. And now we're going to do another wall like that. Okay. Two. 3, 4. And then we're going to take another one and put that on there. Aw, mahalo, friend. I appreciate that you're enjoying that. You're loving this. And building Lego sets is a very relaxing hobby for me. I enjoy it. I feel like it is very zen-like. Like we on Christmas Day, towards the end of the day, I just was like, I want to build some Lego. So I did. So I got out a Lego set and I worked on it, and it was fun to do that. I worked on the Lego Holiday Candle, I think is the name of the set. It's like a red candle. What's it called? Lego. Let's try candle. Christmas Table Decoration was the name of it. And it is this set. I'm gonna change that. So it fits in with my, so it's not so obtrusive when I do that. There. Right. That way it's not so obtrusive when I turn that on and off. It feels like it's meant to do that. But that's the set I'm working on. Or I worked on, and it was a fun build. It was interesting. When I think about, and you can't see my mouse, but if you look at the top of the candle, this piece up here was a really cool piece. This is like, I can't imagine what else this piece would be used for except this, but it was a really cool piece. I'm glad I had it. More model sets like Gundam and Star Wars for a while or so. Well, I mean, you could always stream building Lego sets. It's a good community of people who do it. They tend to be fairly close and hanging out with each other. So, I mean, I'm not as involved in the community of Lego builders as I would like to. And I think that's because, like, I got into Twitch Lego building later in my Twitch career than a lot of people. Like, a lot of people join and they instantly start doing it. Whereas for me, I started as a Just Dance streamer. So I have a lot of friends who do Just Dance. And I have all these friendships in all these places that aren't the Lego community. So for me, it is kind of this, like, I'm here and I want to do stuff with you guys, but I don't want to, like, ignore my old friends for my new friends. If that makes any sense. Oh, this is cute. This is cute. So this is a little thing that's going to go in the shop. And as you can see, it holds 2 hockey sticks. And now we're going to take a bunch of these. And we're going to put it on yellow goes up here. And blue's going to go down there. Yellow. And then a blue. Now, granted, I could do any colors that I wanted in any of those spaces, but I want to follow, at least when I always build it the first time, I always try to follow what Lego wants to do closely. And then you can pop these skates on like this. Oh. There we go. Let's turn that around so it can face up. And then another one. Do you have all of your finished pieces on display? No, I do not have all my finished pieces on display, unfortunately. I don't have enough room for that, one, and I am a follower of the Marie Kondo philosophy of only keeping the things in your life that spark joy. So if a Lego set doesn't spark joy to me, I will disassemble it, and then it'll be parted out for parts. And where I am in my own personal collecting of Lego is I tend to only buy Lego sets that I know how I'm going to fit it in, right? So I knew I was going to work this into my winter village, so this was a no-brainer set for me to buy. But like, I'm trying to think of a set that I saw recently that I was like, oh, I like that set. I just don't know what I'm going to do with it. Let me go to shop. New sets. So like, I love the Endurance. I think that is a kick-ass set. I'd love to have that set. I don't know what I would do with it. I don't know what I move or get rid of to put that in its place. And that's the problem with that set. Let's look else. This set I like, and I think I could just put that anywhere. That is cute as hell. The Blacktron set, I know I want that. I know what I'll do with it. That's going to go into my spaceport. Moana's adventure canoe is really cute. I like it, but I do not know what I would do with it, so I wouldn't buy it. What the hell is this? The Force of Creativity. Is this just a book about Lego Star Wars? Yeah, this is just a book about Lego Star Wars. I would never buy this. If you're like, I want to give this to Craw, please save yourself $150. I mean, if you're into Lego Star Wars, that looks amazing. I would not want that. All these cars I wouldn't care about. I don't know what I would do with them if I had them. Tom and Jerry, that's so cute. This is cute, but I don't know what I would do with it. I could see myself getting this and worrying about that later. I want to build this, but I don't like the color. I don't like red, and I don't like the blue and the green. I want to build this, but make it with my purple and my yellow. I like the pandas. That's cute, but I don't know what I would do with it. And so I think when I'm buying sets, I'm often asking, those are the questions I'm asking. Like, cute, don't know what I would do with it. So I wouldn't consider buying it. Blacktron, definitely. That would be cool. I kind of like this. Not sure what I would do with it. And so that's what I do when I'm looking at sets. Is this something that I know what I would want to do with it? And if it is, then it's something that I consider buying. No. Yes. Definitely yes. I'm buying this day one. Because I have 2 of the 4 of these, and these are part of a series. And they have another one that's coming out that's pretty sweet. You see, so I just kind of go through all of them, and that's how I make decisions. And that helps cut down on the need to disassemble sets. Did I finish this, by the way? I did. I finished that one. Yay, we did it. Now we have extra pieces, which I will put in my collection later. All right. let's see what bag 8 is. How are we doing on time? I have 14 minutes. Do you ever make something that isn't a kit kind of freehand? Yes, I've done that a couple of times. I'm trying to look around to see what I've built that's freehand. So in theory, gotta be a faster way to do this. And then we're gonna come to here, we're gonna rotate, transform, rotate 180 degrees. So in theory, my entire Lego city is a bunch of kits that I've put together, but I've changed things. So like right there, you can see the gingerbread house. That's as it is. And I'm going to expand that to be a full building. I'm going to convert this Harry Potter castle in the background into being a church. As you can see, that's the modern art set there. My train station is part Lego Winter Village, and this little arch is from Hogwarts Express. All of these base plates are things that I've made, these train tracks. Let me see if I can zoom in so you can really see it. That is all the way in. As you can see, they're not just gray. They have a little like brown in them, and they're solid. That's called ballasting. Whereas like these train tracks, I haven't done that to. But like that's what I'm kind of trying to do, is I'm trying to build this like city. And part of it is buying kits, and part of it is creating things that there hasn't been made kits for, and then instead designing my own. I'm trying to think what else is in my own creation in here. But I'm also trying to like make sure a lot of different themes are included in my city, like right here between the gingerbread house and these buildings. This is a Minecraft build. And I also have, you know, a couple other things I've built around the house to do my own kind of creations. But this is just what's here in my office for me that I can show easily of my own creations. I'm looking to see if there's anything else I can grab quickly, because we only have 8 more minutes of my stream. I'm going to load up Jazz in a secondary tab, because we're going to be rating Jazz in a hot second. And I don't know if they're live or not. They are not live. But it's fine. I mean, they have 8 minutes to get live. Or I just go to them when I can. Yeah. Well, I got some time. You know what I could do? I could show you guys some of my sorting type stuff that I'm doing. So we're going to take this, because I feel like this is a good build that we've done. No worries. Take your time, friend. Take your time. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. I think for a lot of people, they struggle with the difference between making kits and trying to build their own thing. But I also think people have to do Lego where they're at, right? I'd rather someone just build kits than not do anything that's Lego related at all. That's you know how I feel about that subject. And I think for a lot of people, you know, you start with kits and then maybe you look to expand kits. Like this right here is part of the Holiday Main Street, and you can see from the front it looks like a really good kit building. But when you turn on its side, you realize it's not a whole building, and that's so that people can play in the back. So I think one easy step for people who are building kits is to take something like this that Lego has started and finish it out to be an actual building. This is dusty. And then that's how you get started to going from this to building your own buildings. And for me, one of my problems is sitting down and finding the time to do that. building the builds is all I really have time for doing. But what moves around in here? Oh, that was what's moving. So yeah, that's kind of one of those things. But so for me, right now, the only way I really do my own creations is by taking a bunch of kits and putting together, making a town. But as you can see right here in the middle of my town, and I'll point to it. This is a little Christmas tree farm that my daughter was making. And she wrote Christmas tree lot on a couple of things and stuck them in there and put the minifigures around. That's not an official Lego set, but that's like the transition that people need to make to go from building strictly kits to making their own things. And so like a set like this one that I'm working on right now, right? How do I take this and integrate this into that? So like an easy idea would be to kind of put it right here in the city. Like if we move this, it can kind of go here, right? But part of it is also that these are all base plates. They're plates of Lego pieces about this big, right? So everything rests on these plates. And so if I was going to put it, I either have to put it on its own plate in there, or I have to spread it across a couple of different plates based upon my city layout. And so that's what I mean. So I think for a lot of people, you start with building the kits, and then you start modifying the kits to fit your needs, and then you go from there. And that's what I would advise people to do. But a lot of it comes down to just having the pieces. So like this is how I store my Lego pieces. Bags with the number, with the category, and the pieces. So these are all 6003 plate rounds. So I store these with my other plates that are round in this bag. So for instance, here's other round plates. This is 30565. And that's the idea, so that you can find the pieces more easily. And so I'm working my way through to do that. And that's what you're supposed to do with your extra pieces. And I have a database that I use to help organize them and keep them in the places that I need them to keep. All right, so we did what? We did more than half, so we did 7 of the 13 bags. So I feel like this would need 2 more streams if I did 3 bags a stream. Right? I need 1 more for my Sonic set. And then I probably would need 2 more for these. So that's the next 3 streams. So I want to finish the Sonic set first. I think the Sonic set is a really nice looking set. So I would want to do that one first. And again, like I know what I want to do with the Sonic set once I finish building it. I know how I'm going to fit it into, not this world, of course, because this is my winter village. But my long-term goal for when I'm like retired is to have like 4 different cities. So I'll have like my winter village city, have like a spaceport, have like a amusement park. I'm sorry, I'm just spacing. I'm not thinking terribly well at the moment. This is why I don't stream for 4 hours, because I get towards the end and I'm just like, my brain's fried. Oh. Looks like they are live. That is good, but we're not rating it until we see the face on camera. That's kind of the rule that we're following here. Yeah, so let's go over what's going to be happening over the next couple of streams, because I think that that'd be good. And let's change to just chatting, mind you. There. Let's get back to just chatting. Let's go over what's going to be happening coming up on upcoming streams. I'm still debating if I want to do a New Year's Eve stream with the kids or not. I'm talking about it. We're trying to figure out what is the right approach for us to do something if we do something. I love my kids, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to do a whole Christmas Eve. Oh, mahalo for that. That's a beautiful pride kitty butt. Mahalo, Anya. You set this up. I love it so much that you do this. Yeah, so looking at this, the next kids stream would be the 3rd, and we're supposed to be doing a Wii video game stream. I don't know if we will do that on the 3rd or not. This is my 540th stream, by the way, on Twitch. Crazy to think about, huh? Yeah, so we may fit in a New Year's Eve stream. We don't know. I'll talk to the kids about it, see what we want to do. But we'll be back definitely on the 3rd with the kids, and then next Sunday to do more Sonic the Hedgehog, because that's what we're going to do. Oh, Jazz's face is on, so we can get going with the rating, y'all. Let me do. Nope, that's not what I want to do. They went quick. Right, they're 2 minutes in, and they're already talking. So we can do our raid, and we can go to our raid out music. I never thought it'd be so tough to close the stream. Flying high, yeah, in Microsoft skies. Mahalo for being here, Clover. The plane was soaring through clouds so high. But now that we've landed, we'll bid the Lego sets aloha. 'Cause I could never make you unhappy. No, I couldn't do that, Chad. Only wish I'd have to go. Makes it so very hard to go. Sing it with me, everyone. 'Cause it's time to raid. I've got to go to bed. I'm not going to bed. It's like noon here, guys. I just don't have a special song for this right now. Lego bricks clicking as the plane cruises on. In the virtual cockpit, and the stream rolls on. The set's taking shape. But now it's time to stop. Bid the building cease. We move on to a new friend. Their name is Jesmondic, and they're playing Metal Gear Solid and spread the Aloha spirit. 'Cause I can never make you unhappy. No, I couldn't do that, chat. Only wish I'd have to go. Makes it so very hard to go. 'Cause it's time to raid. I've got to go have lunch. Everyone, I appreciate you being here. We're using Jesmonic. They're a variety streamer, mostly stick to Fortnite, Metal Gear Solid, Souls games, open world RPG, stuff like that. Plays everything. They are able to form a community that's safe for everyone. They're non-binary and pansexual, although they are mask presenting. They want everyone to feel welcomed and wanted. So I can never make you unhappy. No, I couldn't do that, chat. Only wish I'd have to go. Makes it so very hard to go. One more time, everyone with me. 'cause it's time to raid. I've got to go have lunch. It ain't easy to walk away from this dad who just loves chatting and streaming with y'all so very, very much. Uh-oh, I didn't hit the raid button earlier. Raid, raid, raid. Come on, raid now. We got 14 seconds to raid out. Come on, please, 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 please. Mahalo for being here, everyone. I greatly appreciate all of you. We're gonna hit the raid button as quick as we can. I got into the song too much. Go.
I used to wake up at 3 a.m. to clock in at 4 a.m.